Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another stream. Today is Monaco Day. It's going to be a tough old race out there around the narrow streets of Monaco. Thanks, Peter. Appreciate it, mate. It's going to be a tough one today. We've got Monaco today. We're going to go around the windy, twisty, and very tight roads of Monte Carlo. It's going to be a very, very tricky one, but hopefully we can try and get ourselves another tasty result. It's been a very successful season for ourselves so far as well. Last month, obviously, in yesterday's stream, we got a P2 in Imola, which was absolutely crazy. We have got a couple of podiums so far this season as well. Obviously, we've got a podium in China, a podium in Australia as well. It's been a very, very good season. Kind of getting results we didn't really expect, but to be fair, when the AI is not as good as they, really should be, then what can you really do? We've got to take it on the chin. However, we did obviously sim Miami the day before. Well, not the day before, but the race before Imola, of course. And we simulated a P19, so I guess it kind of balances out everything over the entire over the entire season. So yeah, we'll see what happens today in Monaco, of course, and then we'll go from there. We've got a good few races coming up. Obviously, we've got Canada coming up next after Monaco. Then we've got Spain, Austria, Silverstone, Hungary, Belgium. A good few fun tracks coming up after this one. So hopefully we can try and continue this good spree that we've got going on right now. Peter, thanks for the 60-month resub, dude. I appreciate that, man. Very, very kind. Ladies and gentlemen, get this spin chat to welcome Peter into Vince Fan for the 16 months as well. I appreciate it, dude. Let's see what we've got a chat to welcome in here as well at the start of the stream. Peter, of course, welcome in. Banana, first in the stream. We'd love to see it. Ronan, welcome in as well. Kuwait, Root, Phoenix, Matthew, welcome in as well, guys. Gremsky, Blaze, welcome in as well. Cake, welcome in. HP, Bennett, welcome in as well, guys. Hope we're doing good. Have you seen 115 FC's latest charge? No, I haven't. I have not. Albania will win it all, mark my words. They actually got a draw today, didn't they, to be fair to them? Albania are actually doing okay. I tell you what, in the Euros so far, a lot of the lesser teams have been very surprising. I'm not going to lie. I really do feel like it's been a lot of dark horses. The lesser teams have actually, in some cases, looked more kind of more promising than the bigger teams. It's, yeah, pretty crazy. Except Scotland. Scotland are being Scotland. Yeah, well, we don't need so much about them, really, do we? Apparently, United are being banned from signing Todibo because Nice and United are both in the Europa League. I did hear about that. They're not signing him from Girona. That's what I saw, HP. They're not signing him from Girona. They're signing him from Troyes, which is why they're able to sign him. That in itself is still a different thing, though, because, the way he kind of moved over to Troyes to go to City, says a lot, really, doesn't it? King of the Streets, who do you think you are? Checo? I am Checo. Maybe no, I'm not Checo. I take that back, actually. I want some good results, please. That'd be great. Don't put in the same bracket as him, please. It's Richie from Troyes, but loans Girona. There you go. There's your answer. But yeah, I did see that he was actually, he wasn't at Girona right now, so the whole organization needs investigating. I mean, that would be surprised, really, would it? What up, Blue Dead? How's it going, mate? What up, Pablo? Welcome as well, guys. You're going to get knocked out in Q1. I mean, it would be a Vince special, to be fair. It would be a very, very much a Vince special to get knocked out in Q1 in Monaco, but I've had people say so far that the Monaco AI is not great. However, I have been doing some thinking about it, and I don't think I'm going to use Overtake in quali anymore, because I've been watching back a few of the qualifying sessions had and stuff like that. Overtake is a little bit OP during qualifying, so what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to do hot lap and hot lap only, and that should make the qualifying sessions a lot more competitive and more difficult as well. So I think throughout the entirety of quali now, until at least the AI get fixed with their quali pace, we're not going to use overtake mode. I need to make sure that I do use overtake mode during Creator Series, of course, but in the actual career mode series, we'll probably just go hot lap and that's it. It's a Red Bull link, but worse, basically, yeah. And now leads are signed by Red Bull as well, aren't they? There's a possible bug where AI will ram into you in Monaco during safety cars. Nice. That's exactly what we want. We want a Hamilton and Vettel special. That's what we're looking for here today. What up, Chaz? How's it going, mate? What's good with you overtake during Creator Series? Yes, I'd appreciate that a lot, actually. I'd appreciate that a lot. I think you should use nitrous. I mean, that's basically what ERS is, really, isn't it? It's just an electric version rather than a fuel powered one. Gonna create mustard gas by accident. Oh, sorry, my letting agency is sending me a shit ton of bleach for the end of tenancy cleaning. Gonna create mustard gas by accident. I mean, at least they send you it for free, to be fair. That's pretty nice of them. Anyway, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's start getting cracking for the Monaco weekend. Thoughts on Portugal gamers today?
MDI_Blaze says thoughts on Portugal game yesterday.
I only watched the second half. I'll be honest, You got quite lucky. you did. Portugal got very lucky yesterday. The 2 goals they got were extremely scrappy. Czech Republic kind of just handed it to you, to be fair, but you got to take it, haven't you? You got to take it. I'm missing a glove. Where am I missing a glove from? Hello? How am I missing a glove? Hiding behind my curtain. They haven't fixed my toilet seat in 4 months, so that's the least they could do. Fair enough, to be fair. Fair enough. Did Ronaldo score? No, he did not. He had a good couple of chances, to be fair. Ronaldo had a good couple of chances, but no, he did not score. What up, James? What up, Lucas? How's it going, guys? I've heard that Ronaldo's trying to make it to the 2026 World Cup as well, so we'll see. We'll see. Ronaldo's offside always. To be fair, it was quite unlucky, I can't lie. It was quite unlucky with that chance. No penalty for Ronaldo? Yeah, true. I remember when I was watching the game yesterday, he stood up for one of the free kicks and put it straight at the goalkeeper. I was like, yeah, this is just expected at this point, really, isn't it? Good, cheers, James. Good, thanks, man. So this is how the Drivers' Championship is shaping up as we head into the Monaco race weekend. We currently sit in 6th place on 69. Nice. Points so far this season. 3 up from Sergio Perez in 5th place and 1 up on Carlos Sainz in 7th right now as well. So we're actually in a pretty good battle for the top 6, which is not what I was expecting at the start of the season. I was kind of hoping maybe we could try and push like a top 10 or something this season. We've actually gone further and beyond that. And here we are currently chilling inside the top 6. Our teammate, only 1 point so far to his them. Of course, the last time out in Imola, he had a fantastic opportunity to not only score points, but to bag a podium in Imola as well. He was sitting P3, and then he made the mistake that everyone was making yesterday. He locked up massively at turn 2, and yeah, lost the entire grid, essentially, in position. So, unfortunately for him, he stays in 15th. He would have jumped all the way up to P12 ahead of Albon, Bottas, and Hulkenberg. But, yeah, for now, he has to stay in P15 with that sole single point. As for constructor standings, we still sit in 6th place there on 70 points, 11 behind from McLaren, and currently 59 up from Williams in 7th as well. So, yeah, we're having a very strong season so far. And I'd expect us to get a few more secret meetings with a few top teams eventually as well, because I'm sure we'll be in the spotlight of a few of those big teams eventually. So we will cross that bridge when we come to it. But so far, everything looking pretty damn good for ourselves. So I'm very happy. Not too much to do here, I don't think. Oh, specialists. Let's do our specialists, actually. We've got a few little things to do here. So, manufacturing expert. Complete 2 sessions without damaging your car. Keep tires below 120 degrees in 1 session. It is Monaco. It's going to be pretty difficult to not damage our car. Let's go with the tires, because they never get towards 120 degrees, do they? We should be fine with that. Wind tunnel engineer. Complete a lap using at least 2 different car setups. Complete any session with the fastest lap. Ooh. We'll try and go for the fastest lap. That probably would be doable, actually. Usually you're okay with that. Power unit consultant. Finish in a better position than your teammate in the race. Achieve a position of 11th or better in qualifying. I think they could go for that qualifying result, right? I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go for that qualifying one. For the material planner, receive fewer than 3 corner cutting warnings and penalties during the race weekend. Complete 5 laps without any penalties or warning during the race weekend. We can do that one, I'm sure. That'll be fine. And I think that's everything. Sweet. Perfect. What up, Lewis? How are you, mate? In the first season of my career, the best secret meter I got was Aston Martin. That's still pretty decent, to be fair. They're currently, they're the 5th best team. I'm sure we might get, like, an interview with Mercedes or Ferrari at some point. Something like that. We will see. Twisted, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome, my man. What up, Benji? Croatia bottled again? Yeah, I saw. That wasn't a good result for them at all. 95th minute as well, wasn't it? I'm at Ferrari my 3rd season. It's a really good car, but I might jump to McLaren secret meeting. Should I move? Depends where they are on the standings for you. Not just the standings, but the R&D as well. Yeah, 95th minute. I didn't watch the game because I was making dinner at the same time, but I was keeping an eye on the score. What up, Famous? How you doing, mate? What teammate? We have Yuki Tsunoda as our teammate. We want McLaren. I'm sure you do. I'm sure. Have you heard of Big Ambitions, the game? Yes. I think I played a little bit of it quite. Wasn't a massive fan of it, to be honest with you, though. You're making dinner at 3 p.m.? Yeah. Well, 4 p.m. But I kind of have to have dinner before my stream, because otherwise I have to wait until like 10 p.m. to eat, and I'll be starving by then. So usually I need need some food before it. Do I need a powerful PC for it? Not really, no. No, it's a fairly easy game to run, I think. What food did you cook? We made a salmon, rice, and like peas and sweet corn sort of thing. It was a very simple one today, to be fair, but it was pretty good, though. Right, let's have a look. Is there anything we've got to do here? So we're going to switch over our components here to our more worn spec. The IC has just hit 60% on the practice set, so we've got to be a little bit careful with that. Should be okay to get through it today, though. Let's switch all of this to number 1. Everything here should be okay, maybe other than the gearbox. Yeah, gearbox is starting to get a bit warm, but not too bad. Nothing too much to do there either, so I think we should be good to go for practice. Let's get cracking. We're staying 110 AI as well, don't forget. We're going to stay 110 AI for this one. Posted with the 6-month resub as well. They want to post you for the 6-month resub as well, dude. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been chat. Welcome post Insta fam for the 6 months. Appreciate it, dudes.
For another weekend of classic motorsport action. Plenty of data to find here in practice. A very warm welcome.
I'm sure I talked about it 100 times already, but how was Le Mans? And I will happily talk about it another 100 times, Goose. It was awesome, dude. Absolutely awesome. Had such a great time. Got myself a nice little tan as well. I don't know how visible it is on stream, but got myself a nice little tan, which was needed. I was very pale. What up, Wipeout as well? How's it going, dudes? Same answer applies, I guess. Germany 3-0 up. I wouldn't mind a Germany 3-0 as long as Musiala cooks. I need him to get me some points in the Euros Fantasy, so... Ready for 15 yellow flags? I mean, I don't know how the AI will be here. Usually, I remember last year, the AI weren't very mistake-prone around here, so I guess we'll see this year. Middle up to 100 difficulty recently, really starting to feel the new handling. Yeah, the thing is, when you change up the handling models so much like they've done this year, there's a long adaptation phase to it. Very, very long adaptation phase. I think it took me a good couple of weeks to really get a nice hold of it. And even now, I still wouldn't say I'm very comfortable with it. I think I'm still slower than what I was on F1 23. I don't think I've ever really hit that same comfort level that I had with F1 23, but yeah, hopefully we'll get there eventually. Yeah, we're at 110, Lewis, yeah. Matty, thanks for that follow as well, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. All right, let's go do our first few laps of Monaco, shall we? On cold, hard tires. Couldn't be any better. As in so many AI DNFs since the update. I've not had that many DNFs, so to speak, but we've had a lot of driver mistakes post. A lot of them. In Imola, we counted 16 mistakes in the race alone of the AI doing the same thing of locking up every, like, turn 2 or the first of the Robatzes. Sometimes the final chicane as well. Musiala scored? Oh, the fantasy is cooking. We love to see it. Who got the assists? Because I also have, what's that left back's name called? I can't remember his name now. I got the German left back in my team as well, so if he got the assists, we are cooking full gas.
40 sub anniversary and also
28
year life anniversary pog.
Look at that, Rolos. Anniversaries all round. Happy birthday, dudes. Hope you're having a good one so far, mate. Although it still probably is quite early day for you, isn't it? So, hope you have a good day then. Appreciate the 40 as well, man. Very kind, my dudes. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been chat to welcome Rolos into Vince fam for the 40 as well. Thank you, buddy. Do you not think the AI make too many mistakes? No, they do. They definitely do. However, what I will say is that I'd rather they made too many mistakes than, none. Obviously, still, neither are great, but I would much rather they made too many than none. So, maybe that's just me, though. What up, Twisted? Hiya, mate. Can't wait to play F1 24. It is a very different experience this year. Very, very different. The handling is a tricky one this year. Very, very tricky. Chris for the tier 1 sub as well. We're getting all the subs coming through right now. Thank you, Chris, for the tier 1 sub as well, my dude. This has been a bit of a scrappy lap with the cold tires. Very, very scrappy lap. We're still getting loads of purples, though. I feel like we should not have this many purples. Yeah, look at that front right tire. 70 degrees on the front right. It's going to be a tricky one with tire temperatures this race. That front right is not bumping off 70, is it? Oh, we got our first green.
Okay, DRS zone coming up. Get ready to open it. Distance is on your MFD.
Wow. We've moved up 2 whole degrees in that front right tire. Oh my god, the car's scrubbing away as well. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that felt like a scrappy lap with how cold those tires were. Yikes. Unknown guy, thanks for the follow as well, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. And Chris, the gift is up to Blaze as well. My goodness.
Miracles do happen, mate.
It's all happening here right now. Thank you, Chris, for the gifted sub to Blaze as well, dude. And the sub, of course, yourself. I would get the suits up in chat, but obviously, around Monaco, a little bit tricky to do so. Where do I get setups from? I get mine from Sim Racing Center. However, you can probably just use time trial setups. I've noticed that time trial setups and like esports setups aren't massively different. They are different, but not massively different this year. So, yeah, tell me about it, Cake. Tell me about it. On max pressures as well, don't forget. There we go. There's my salutes. Appreciate those subs, Chris. Very, very kind, dudes. Oh, God. Getting the car turned into left-hand corners is very difficult right now. They are heating up, but it's taking a long time. It takes a good few laps to get them up to temperature. How do you get this on the track? What do you mean, sorry? You mean like the gates? It's part of the practice programs you get on career modes. Yeah, the hard tires feel really tricky right now. Hungary robbed. How Hungary missed that? Sounds like they should be level then. I would like a German clean sheet, really, but... any tips for better internet on Xbox? I constantly disconnect from league races. If you haven't already, try putting an Ethernet cable into your Xbox. It'll make the signal a lot stronger. Still a couple of greens right now. Tires are getting up temperature, but it's just taking a long time. I mean, it's taken 3 laps to even get them near 8 degrees. Let me go here, 11.9. I'm going to do another lap as well. I did get a purple, but I'm going to do another lap. See if we can try and push this time up a little bit, because not feeling exactly comfortable on these hard tires at the moment. Looks like it's impossible to get up to temperature. Which means things like that are really easy to do, where we just lock up a bit. Sainz confirmed for Williams, 2025, 2-year deal. I don't think that's official, though, is it? I think you're just reporting on rumors. I don't think it's official yet. There'll be a lot more people talking about it, if so. That's pretty nice through there. Yeah, once tires get up temperature, they're a lot nicer. They really do grip a lot more. Look through this final set to look how much time we gain. What up, Rookie? How's it going, mate? 11.3 puts above Logan Sargent. Okay. Alright, that should do us for this program, I think. Let's head back to the box. Yeah, these tires are going to be tricky this race, because the temperatures are really struggling. I mean, at the end of that stint, the front right got to 77, and that was kind of it. Not that I'm not pushing no drop, obviously, but... yeah, it's going to be really, really difficult getting these tires up to temperature. I'm a bit concerned about that. I wonder if it's maybe worth not doing the hard tires. You're welcome, Root. Did you get that? Not official? Yeah, I didn't think so. I'd have heard a lot more about it. But Billy, how's it going as well, mate? Since the news that Asian Nui has given a tour of Aston Martin, news that he's probably going to go there. I don't know if I believe it. I just feel like Nui to Ferrari makes the most sense. You know, it's something that he's dreamed of when he was younger as well, was working for Ferrari. He's always said that he'd love to work for someone like Lewis Hamilton as well. Just feels like it's the perfect move for Ferrari and him. I mean, don't get me wrong, as an Aston Martin fan, I fucking hope he comes to Aston Martin. I really do. But, Whoa, 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 whoa. Uh-oh. Help. Red flag! Red flag! Red flag! I'm in the middle of the road. We've got a car park. Okay, I'm just going to try and move. Oh, God, they're moving as well. I'm not trying to stop on track, I promise. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, boy. That might happen a couple of times. Who needs to watch the game and root as I commentator? Facts, Lewis. That's why I don't watch it. You hit Q-key? Yeah, I think you got nervous after it as well. How many Newton meters are you running when playing F1? Just purchased the R12. Hope I've been good enough. I run at around 8 Newton meters. Obviously, I've got the R9, so it's a little bit less than what you've got. But, yeah, 8 Newton meters feels very, very strong. So, with the R12, you can probably do about the same. And you'll be all right. 10 minutes repair time for the rear wing. Oh, no. George 2.0. Tell me about it. I don't think I'd trust Lance trying a faster car, to be honest.
Spend time repairing the
They still get knocked out in Q1. On F122, I won the Monaco Grand Prix and no front wing, but before that, there was supposed to be 20 cars, then it went down to 13 drivers, and I still won the race. Honestly, kind of sounds like you got up the AI a little bit. Winning an entire race with no front wing? That sounds like the AI's got to go up a bit, I'm not going to lie. I remember my days in F122. F122 was the reason why I nearly quit streaming at one point. My God. That game was giving me headaches. Alright, let's finish off this repair time. Was going to purchase the R16, but I think the 12 Newton meter might be too powerful. Yeah, you'll be fine with 12. Honestly, I've got the 9, and right now it's perfect. You really don't need to go that crazy. You can do it if you want to, obviously, but you don't need to. How many apartments do you own in Monaco? Yes, lots. Is it bad to pay 105 on controller? I don't know what you mean by bad. 105 on controller seems pretty strong. Oh, honestly, Josh, they probably could have even won it as well. They definitely would have got a podium. Mitchell Stats' name is Lisha Middle City. Honestly, that's the guy who's in my Euros. I need him to assist or get a clean sheet for my fantasy. I'd appreciate that. Thank you. Jacob with the Twitch Prime as well for 2 months. Thank you, Jacob, for the Twitch Prime as well, my dude. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, get a citizen chat to welcome Jacob into Vince Fam for the 2 months as well. Appreciate it, dude. I'm on 60 trying to get better, but I don't know how. All my assists are off, and I still don't have F124 yet. Tips? Well, getting F124 would be a start, to be fair. The AI are, I would say, generally speaking, the AI are weaker on this game, but not significantly weaker. Some tracks, they are very strong, like Bahrain, for example. That was tough. Japan, they were very strong at as well. So there was a couple of tracks where they are very strong, but most of the times they're a little bit weak. So you're about to go higher this year, I reckon. Right, let's go on soft tires for the ERS as well.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
Do you know any companies that do cockpits for tall people? How tall are you? I mean, the company I use, which is Next Level Racing, all their cockpits and stuff are completely fully adjustable. So you can always tweak it. 6'7". Wow, you're a big motherfucker. Yeah, you'd probably still be fine with it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm 6 foot myself, but but yeah, I'm pretty sure with next to racing, you'd still be fine. Cut yourself in half. Yeah, donate your kneecaps. You'll lose like a few inches. Vince just had to add that he's 6 foot. Always.
Okay, reminder,
always.
a neat way to recharge the batteries by lifting at certain points when you feel you can and by gentle braking. Try those this lap and see how you get on. And if you want to make the most of those gears, engine braking will also put some juice back into the battery. Combine all these techniques and see how you go.
Thank you. We'll drop into them an emails to see if they do anything that will fit me. Yeah, I'm sure they will. Like I say, all their stuff's completely adjustable, so you'll probably be fine with it, but yeah, better be safe than sorry. I'm sure there's like a specs list somewhere as well. Can't really gentle brake on Monaco. To be fair, some corners you can be relatively gentle on braking because you need to carry as much speed as possible through these corners. A lot of these corners have a very, very low minimum speed, so trying to exceed that is very important. Alright, ERS management. Let's go into medium for now. Let's see how that works. Then once you get 11.1, that should be doable on the soft tires. Sounds good, Peter. I hope you got some garlic bread to go with that. Do you think Honey Badger will be back in Red Bull in 2026? No. Definitely not. He would be... he'd have to do something very right to do that. What's in the sofa? Danny Rick to IndyCar? Maybe, to be fair. Maybe. Well, I'm using up a little bit too much battery right now, actually. Ah, damn it. Used too much of that last sector. Yeah, I'm not going to get enough here. Okay. Try again next lap. How come you're P2 in a racing ball? As I said earlier, the AI are not very good this year, so we've got a good few results so far. Second gear definitely seems the best way to do that hairpin, I'm not gonna lie. Bit of battery through here. Got 10 down so far. Why is AI not 110? It is. We're on 110 AI. Oh, God. Well, that might happen a few times. Honestly, it's the first one done something like that, though. Oof. Yeah, it's not updated, Peter. How you managed that? A little bit of rear locking. A little bit of rear locking hurt nobody. I might have to go a bit higher on the brake bias because I do feel the rears sliding a little bit under braking, so. Go 56. See if that helps a little bit. And we're a little bit too far off of the target this time, couple of tenths off. Nah, it's overrated, Kate. No one needs a front wing. Nobody needs a front wing in their life. Any other holiday plans this year? I've not had a holiday. All the trips I've been on are definitely not holidays. More like touring, if anything. That guy did say one with no front wing. True, true. I don't think you win practice as such, though. The one was not a holiday? Definitely not. I don't consider things like that holidays for me, because... no, I just don't see them as holidays. I find holidays to be more, like, relaxing as such. Le Mans is not relaxing. It's far from. The opposite. Oh, go green. Okay, we've got a green, 10.7.
These results all do, although you could definitely do better. Consider giving it another shot.
Also, thanks for following, mate. Welcome in, dudes. Oh, it's an active holiday. Nah, not for me. When I look at holidays, I think of something like nice and relaxing and chilling, almost like a break from life. Sometimes, you know. Places like Le Mans are essentially part of my life because I've been so many times. So I don't see it as a holiday. Maybe, yeah, you can see it as a bit of a getaway and something different, but yeah, I don't see it as that holiday that I look for. If you can't win in practice, clearly need to get better at the game. Unless you're on hard tires the entire time. If you're winning on hard tires in practice, then your AI definitely needs to go up. Do you use traction off or on? Off. I don't use TC. Okay, this lap kind of sucks. That's box. Musiala is such a good player. He's class, man, honestly. Really, really good. I count skiing as a holiday, too. I mean, even when I went to Canada for like 2 months, I still didn't really see that as a holiday, really, to be honest with you. I don't know. Maybe Maybe my idea of a holiday is very niche. You should be able to win in practice on hard's 110. You guys have high expectations of me, huh? It seems like it. No, again, like I say, I wasn't doing anything relaxing there, so. Define the ideal holiday for you. All-inclusive beach holiday. Like, when I went to Tenerife 2 years ago, that was a holiday. That's what I'd consider a holiday. 2 months ago isn't a holiday. I didn't see it like that. I honestly didn't. Like I said, when I look at holiday, I think of something as refreshing, relaxing, almost like a break. But I've not done anything recently that comes across like that, in my opinion. Bonk's holidays are education in learning how to drive from Le Mans and Nürburgring too. I'm playing on medium. It's really hard and slippery. What do you mean by that? Who does Arsenal have the first match of the season? Wolves at home. Did you do a lap of the Nürburgring? Yes, I did. I did a lap around the Nürburgring. It wasn't like a fast lap. It was a parade lap that we did for High On Day. But either way, we still got to give it a little bit of welly every now and then. Yin, thanks for follow as well, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in. All right, let's see how we're doing. So, we got 4 out of 5 in that ERS match. I want to see if we can try and get purple, but I don't think we can. Our times are a little bit off at the moment. We've done a 10.6 our fastest lap, but again, not really been able to give it, you know, proper good go around this circuit, so. What up, Bradley? I might try and give that ERS another go. Another set of fresh softs. Let's do it. Let's see what we can do. We'll do a flying lap as well for it. Crazy how Verstappen drove an F1 Cup before he got his license. Yup. Might happen to Antonelli as well. Might get a new car soon. Hello, Wipeout. What are we thinking?
Okay, on this test I want you to focus on managing your ERS. It's really important for our overall race pace, and so a reminder that you've got modes to play with in your MFG.
Jesus.
See how they feel for you and see how different modes drain the battery.
Thanks, Mark. Alright, let's see if we can try and get a purple this time. I'm determined. BMW 340i, nice. Very nice. I'm a little bit below you with the 330. Yeah, I saw a couple of 340s when I was in Le Mans, actually. Got a few of them that were fully decaled out. What track do you hate in the current F1 calendar? Miami. By far. Horrific track. Hate everything about it. I know it was a decent race this year, but I hate the layout. I hate everything about it. Awful. I think I have a personal agenda against it. There's a little bit too much battery again. Favorite track? Spa-Francorchamps. Yes, towards the end we really use up way too much battery. I'll be a bit more cautious with it. Oh, fucking clip the wall on the right. Next season, put Portugal instead of Miami. I probably will. I probably will. What up, Archie? Stop swearing. Fuck, my bad, dude. Go on, this might be a purple. This could be a purple. It's floating on the edge right now. Come on, do it, do it, do it. Go purple, do it. Oh, you've edged me so hard, game. What brake bias? I'm running 56 right now. Some people like low brake bias this year, but around Monaco, I find you need a higher brake bias. Otherwise, the rear locking is Insufferable. Oh man, come on. Grip feels so weird. We're in the purple at the moment. Let's see if it stays. Go on, give it to me. Give it to me. Do it. Do it, you won't. I'm going no deploy. I'm doing it. I'm being scummy. No way. No way. Wait.
Alright, that's the program complete. There's some decent data, although far from optimal, and it could still be worth running it again.
Really? Game? Really? Really? This is the way you want to play today, huh? This is the way you want to play. Alright. 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 Fine. We'll play like that. Sure. Whatever. Probably this game has too many piss-up errors. Dude, I barely have any. I think we've had like one so far this career for ourselves. Far from optimal. I was literally 400ths off for like crying. I heard about the edging I was complaining about in that second lap and decided to go a little bit further with it. Still saying forcing back is 23, or you changed it to raise mine back to 70 again. I'm running the exact same forcing back I did on 23. I do find the feedback a lot more aggressive this year, though. Like, you're ready for the bumps a lot more. Very reactive with the handling. For predictions, don't put Yuki. Yeah, I think we learned that the hard way after yesterday. We learned that the hard way. Oh, man. This will be the life of Monaco. All right, that'll probably do us for FP1 anyway for the time being. FP2 will give it a good run. I should have really done race strategy in this session, done ERS in the next, but oh well, it's fine. Oh my lord, Nico. How was the performance on City Skylines 2 now? Because I remember when it first came out, there was a lot of complaints about the performance of it. I've not played it yet, so I was kind of waiting for a few patches. How did it run for you? Yuki brings a lot of money with his sponsors. How come Perez got the Red Bull seat? Because he's more marketable, simply put. The amount of money that Red Bull have raked in from Perez and in Mexico and stuff like that is incredible. Genuinely incredible. A lot more than what Yuki does, so. Didn't see any issues. You also have a very good PC, to be fair, so. But yeah. Well, I'll probably give it a try at some point. Favorite driver? Max Verstappen. You play F1 for an Xbox? Nice. Perez is insanely popular in Mexico. No, the thing is, not just Mexico as well. The entirety of South America love him as well. Like, I see a lot of Brazilians who love Perez and stuff like that. Argentinians as well said they love Perez. And I know Mexico's obviously in North America, but yeah, the South Americans really really like him. So as a whole, he brings a lot of kind of popularity to the sport from for the Americas. All right. So that is the end of practice then. P17.
Goodbye.
Wait, how did Kevin Magnussen get DSQ'd? Excuse me, what? What's happened here? Incidents. Parked in a dangerous location on lap 2. Sorry, what? Wait, was that because of me? Was that because of me? By any chance, do you have a moment? Why, what's up, Dana? What do you need? Well, I guess I kind of stiffed up K-Mag a little bit in this session. Sorry, Kevin. To possibly call my lost phone. You need to put a tracker on your phone, honestly. I can call your phone real quick, yes. It's calling. I don't know if you can hear it, but it's calling. Oh, it stuttered a little bit. I hear a lot of scampering in the back room. She's not answering. I don't think she found it. I can hear her walking through the corridor behind me.
0.
Oh boy. Nope, 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 nope. Let's not leak the phone number. What? Where? Oh. You're welcome.
Appreciate you.
I didn't hear it buzzing, I'm not gonna lie. You need to put volume on it. She's running around like a mole. Liberal neurodiverse people, eh? Feel the pain. Yeah, to say the least. Yeah, so that is the end of FP1 then, ladies and gentlemen. We did finish up in P17. Not the most, exactly the place I was looking to be at the end of that session, but, it's a bit of a tough one to take that. Hopefully we can try and improve in FP2. We'll do a good few race pace laps, and we'll do some fast laps as well. But all in all, we'll have to try and improve going into FP2. Yuki Center in P12 right now on the medium tire. Fernando Alonso, by the way, once again topping FP1. He's looking pretty good in the last couple of weeks, and now he's topping Monaco practice as well. So no replay mode. No, you don't get replay mode in practice or qualifying. You only get it in the race. For F1 racing, what's a good wheel brand? Logitech, Thrustmaster, Fanatec, Moza. Take your pick. And if I had typed in chat instead of just walking over. She doesn't want to interfere. Go quali? I am not ready for quali yet. We need to find a lot more time first. We are far from ready for quali right now. But we're running out of time, so... Not got a lot of practice left now. Fernando's doing well in my 3rd season. He's still kicking for you, Chris? Damn, usually retires in the 1st season most of the time. Right. So we've got 2 soft tires here. We've got a medium as well. So let's start off with race strategy. We'll do the 5 laps on that, and then we'll go and do our own quali pace after that as well. Qualifying, of course, very important here in Monaco. So we'll have to try and do our best. Let's get about the 52-minute mark. That should do about there, and let's head out for some race pace.
Okay, track's green right now, so take a few laps to get the tyres.
If you had to join one, who would you join out of Haas and Sauber? Haas. How come you're not a Mazda ambassador yet? I don't know, to be honest with you. I'm not one of those people that really reaches out to brands and stuff. I'm very to myself, so... I'm sure if I reached out and, you know, got in contact with someone, I'm sure I probably could get it, but, yeah, I've just, not really got around to do anything like that. Sides join racing in your career? Man had to get back in that Toro Rosso. Why didn't she use Find My Phone? Why the fuck are you asking me? Ask her that question. You're asking the wrong person that one. Let's again why it's called my phone that's caused chaos. As expected. Organized chaos is what we like to call it. I've been using that phrase a lot lately. Organized chaos. Is this Creator Series? No, Creator Series is on Saturdays. What happened to the Miami GP? We simmed it. Because apparently the AI is a bit broken there. And I hate the track as well, so it all works out. Oh, God. Went a little bit too wide on the entry. Caused a bit of understep. Didn't know that you're allowed to use the braking zone line in Creator Series. You can use any assist you want in Creator Series. I I think the only assist they restrict is like the pit assists, but I'm pretty sure you can use any assist you want in Creator Series. Most people don't use any, but yeah, some people do use line and some use ABS and traction and stuff, but a lot of people I know don't run any assists. Seven tenths up on that lap, not too bad. Should find more time as we go through the session. Especially as the tyres are still kind of heating up. Tyre temperatures at this track are very, very low. We are also, of course, running a worn ICE, so that probably isn't helping much. Maybe we should have switched that for FP2, but oh well. Probably could run whole lap for most of this thing as well, because a lot of braking zones. Should be able to charge up a good bit of battery. What's the AI level set at? 110 right now. Rubbing against the wall a little bit there. On that right-hand side. Tiny bit deep. Am I excited to get back into Creator Series? Yes and no. Because I'm a little bit worried with, obviously, first of all, driving standards. That was a big complaint of mine in recent races, was how bad the driving standards were. And obviously with this game, with how twitchy the handling model can be sometimes, yeah, I have no idea how it's really going to be, so... I was way too deep there as well. So I guess we'll see. We have the first race on Saturday in Spain, so... That'll be my first ever online race in this game, too. I've not done any online yet. So we'll see how that goes. You just had a 60NF accident on your career? God damn. I don't get that level of chaos. We've had a lot of chaos recently, to be fair, though. As I said, we got a lot of yellow flags because of people going off at turn 2 in Imola, but... Level triple header, yep, lots of racing coming up. That was a nice lap, 10.3. That was a really good lap, actually. Gives us the purple as well on the target. Moves us to P3 as well, ahead of Hulkenberg and Bottas. They're both on the soft tyres. Whoa! Holy shit. Well held. Three great tracks as well, yep. Spain, Austria, Silverstone. Should be good. I mean, Austria still obviously is a bit hit and miss because of how big the DRS trains are usually, but yeah. Creator Series had a 5 wide corner the other day. Oh, God. But hey, content, right? Thank you, Trey. Appreciate it. Predictions for Spain? What's the weather looking like? It's going to be a dry one. I'll do my best, Kate. Rain Sunday? Really? Ooh. Dry on the Saturday? What place are you in the session? P6. Rain bubble? Yeah, the F1 is notorious for it, to be fair. Always fun, nice bit of time there, chicane. Well, set so we go. 1.3 seconds up. That's actually a really nice lap.
Okay,
7.4, good stuff.
and that was a really
Okay,
good
race pace is
job.
actually
You've
looking
got a lot
pretty
of
decent.
valuable information out
We
of
was
that. Well
pushing,
done.
into the low 10s on a few occasions there, so that's pretty damn good. We're actually faster than Verstappen right now, who's on the medium tyres. Leclerc was on the medium tyres, and we're kind of wedged between him and Max, so it's not too bad. Faster than a good few drivers on the softs too. Next up, we'll do a good couple of quali laps and see how we compare on that. 6% chance of rain. Ooh, the rain is forecast for Sunday morning, so it should be a dry race. Still might make for a bit of a greasy track, though. Maybe like a green track rather than like an optimal. I don't know, I'm not too sure. It's difficult to really call F1 right now, in my opinion. Although most of the time we're not getting fantastic races, it is pretty difficult to pick winners at the moment, in my opinion. I don't think we'll see Max on pole. The Red Bull's one lap pace hasn't quite been at it as much in recent races. I know obviously he got the same time as George Russell, but George did his lap first, so he got pole. But yeah, I don't know. It's tough to call right now. It is. I think it's better to be strong for McLaren. I somewhat agree, to be honest. I believe Ferrari are bringing an upgrade as well, aren't they? Apparently the upgrade for Spain's quite significant, so we'll see. Maybe Leclerc could be strong again. Is Netherlands after Spain? No, it's Spain, Austria, then Silverstone. No, I didn't, K Gray. I just completely forgot to do that. I'm not going to lie. How many laps? This is a 78 lap race, I believe. Something like that. What's happened to the Halo HUDs? What do you mean? The Halo HUDs? But yeah, I expect McLaren to be relatively strong. And like I say, if the upgrade for Ferrari is as good as they're saying it's going to be, then they could be contenders as well. And obviously, with Carlos Sainz's home Grand Prix as well, maybe that'll be a bit of extra motivation for him. So maybe Carlos Sainz could be strong too. Will you be able to get back into Creator Series over the ones replaced you? For sure. I'm a full-time driver, Banana. I'm a full-time driver. Yeah, what do you mean by the Halo HUD, though, Chris? I'm not too sure what you mean by the Halo HUD. Right, that's sort of our program's done. So we've still got 2 fresh soft tires. Let's jump onto a fresh one and minimum fuel load as well. Perfect.
Right, the car's ready. Let's get it out there.
I thought Carlos was French. No, he is not French. He is. He's very much Spanish. You're different HUD on 23. Oh, you mean the actual display, right? So I thought you meant like the something on the Halo, but no, you just went the normal display. They've changed the actual HUDs quite severely. It's more focused on battery and ERS now this year than what it was last year. All right, let's go do a couple of quali laps, shall we? Okay, I think he is trolling, thankfully. Carlos Sainz. You thought Leclerc was Swiss? Nah, you capping. No one's ever thought that. I have no idea what the red bar is by the overtake. That is the amount of battery you've harvested in the lap. So you can see when I'm braking and stuff like that, the red bar increases a little bit. Probably won't do it too much because I've got full battery right now, but yeah, when you haven't got as much battery, when you're not full, every time you brake, the red bar will increase. And you'll see at the start of every lap, it resets as well. All right. Quali lap time. Let's see what we can do. I mean, if you said you thought Alex Albon was English, for example, that would be believable. Some people don't know that he's actually from Thailand and represents that nation. Imagine Senna on these cars. Senna would probably hate these cars, not gonna lie. I'm barely finding any time. What the fuck? Found a 10th. Oh, hello. Almost got a jump scare. 10.2. That's not fantastic, really, is it? That's not fantastic. Maybe because the tires weren't really up to temperature, but I didn't feel quite as put together. I feel like qualifying here is going to be a little bit tricky, you know? We're sitting P5 right now. Even K-Mag is faster than us. That says a lot, doesn't it? Says more than enough. That teammate behind us, get out of the way. Don't want to hold up our teammate. Too much fuel? No, we got the right amount of fuel. The fuel's fine. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Not quite got the lap together right now, maybe. These cars would be too big for Senna's liking. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. And with all, like, the... You know, the sequential shifting and the battery and stuff like that. Yeah, he would not be a fan of these cars. This is the most R9 with the FSR rim. Yeah, Albon did used to race under the UK flag, but then changed to Thai. What's the green bar above the ERS? That's how much ERS you have available during the lap. So red is how much you're harvesting during a lap. Green is how much you've got left in the lap to use. And then the yellow is how much you've got overall, which syncs up with the percentage in the middle. Why did he change? Honestly, I'm not too sure. Not too sure. No, he did used to race under the UK flag for a while. I remember it back in his like F2 days, I believe. I'm pretty sure back then he raced under the UK flag. What assists do you play with? None. I don't use any. I don't use any assists. Right, one more time. Let's see if we can try and improve. So we're currently sitting on a 10.2 with 4 tenths down on Sergio Perez. Our final sector is very strong. First sector, we're about a tenth and a half down. Middle sector, we're finding while losing a bit of time as well. So, yeah, gotta find a bit more time. Our teammate's down in P20 right now, but he's not done a lap. So I'm sure he'll probably improve. Let's wait and see what he does over the line. It's like driving a computer now. It always reminds me of that question that one journalist asked that basically became a meme. Okay, Yuki's cooking. What the fuck? Yuki said at 9.9. Alright, we've got a lot of time to find. Our first set was fairly equal. The middle setter, he obliterated us. The final setter's fairly close. But that middle setter, he's blown us out the park. So, we're gonna find a bit more time, actually. We're gonna find a bit more time. Let's give it a go. No assist on controller feels insane. See, I feel like no assist on controller is a lot more doable this year than previous years. Because the car this year feels a lot more planted. What's the plan for the AI today? Honestly, I'm not too sure. We might actually have to drop it. I thought we'd be running 110 here, but we might actually need to drop the AI a tiny bit today. Sonoda P2. Yep, Sonoda P2. Something to this, mum. Don't comment on that, though. It wouldn't surprise me, to be fair. I wouldn't do that, personally. Your P6, though, 110 seems good. Yeah, but that's practice, though. We're talking about practice. Adaptive triggers help? Yeah, definitely. I'm sure we can try and find some more time. I think the one thing that will help would be some warm tires, to be honest. Let's try and see if we can get a load of tire temperature into these tires. It's very difficult getting temps to the tires this year. That front right is a very difficult one. All right, let's see how it is. So we can try and push a bit more lap time out of this. Oh, nearly touching the wall on that left side. Nice. Oh, we're cooking. We found the time. We found it. Didn't quite get as much that final corner over the line we go here. 9.6. There we go. We go fastest in FP2. That's the time we were looking for. And a 109.647 is enough to put us into the top spot in FP2. That's more like what we're looking for. It's a very much better lap time. That first sector felt a lot better as well. So good. Very good. What do you have for the Mazda R9 with the FSR rim? No worries, mate. An upper ledge. Just simulate Monaco Grand Prix because I can't drive it. And Lance Stroll 1, followed by both the Red Bulls. Oh, you mean the Racing Bulls? And then the Alpine of Ocon and both state cars. Nice simulation. It's not very accurate. Let's say that. Not very realistic. 24 hour Le Mans, more like 8 hours safety car? Yeah. I'm just very happy that the safety car was during the hours when I was sleeping. I think while I was awake, there was only one safety car, and it lasted about an hour, that to be fair, which wasn't great. But, yeah, there was like a safety car for 3 hours, something like that, for rain during the night, so that wasn't ideal. Nice, Matthew. Nice one, dudes. Huckleheim P5 in practice? Yeah, I wouldn't think that's a sight we're going to see too often, I'm not going to lie. Treasure it. It's the closest it's going to get to a podium by the seems of it. All right, let's have a look at our gap to the guys behind us then. I'd imagine they are pretty tight right now. Let's have a look exactly what the margins are that we are playing with. What track do you think I should start loading first? Maybe a track like Imola. Imola or Spa. Spa because it has so many variabilities in its corners. There's so many different types of corners around Spa, so it's a good one to learn. Silverstone, I've not even done Silverstone myself yet, actually. Spa's a good one because obviously it's got a resurface as well, and it's got a new, not layout as such, but it's been rescanned. So it's a little bit different this year. It's a good one to learn. And like I say, with the amount of different corners it has there, it's always a good track to learn and get an idea and feel for the game. What do you think is the hardest pit entry to get correct? The hardest pit entry? Oof. It might seem a bit crazy, but Canada is pretty tricky. Because you're basically going so fast to the back straight, and you have to really slow the car down. Monaco? Nah, Monaco's not that hard, in my opinion. I think it's actually harder to get Monaco wrong. China is a little tricky as well, to be fair. China's a little tricky. But I think the reason why I say Canada is because you're going so damn fast on that back straight. Marina Bay, ooh, Abu Dhabi, that's a shout, actually. That's a shout. That right-hander, that right-hand kink before the pit entry sign is, yeah, that's a horrible one. But the reason I say Canada is because of how fast you're going on that back straight. And you have to actually brake later than where you'd brake for the corner, which means you can nearly run into the back of cars in front of you. So it's actually a bit of an awkward one, the Canada one. Very, very awkward. Miami? No, I wouldn't say... it's a little bit tricky, Miami, but I wouldn't say it's the hardest. I wouldn't say it's the hardest. Baku? Yeah, Baku's a little bit tricky as well, actually. It's a good shout. Baku's a good shout. So right now it is a P1 and a P3 for the Racing Bulls. We've got Sergio Perez splitting the sister team apart right now. We've gone faster than 9.6. We've used up all of our tires available for practice here. So that's pretty good. I'm not too concerned about that. Yeah, let's see how the rest of the session goes. I'm sure some drivers might go a bit faster, but that lap was a lot better. That first sector was a huge improvement. That middle sector was absolutely ace as well. We found so much time in that middle sector. I think 5/10 almost. The longest is Silverstone? Yeah, Silverstone's horrible for how long it is. Like I say, it's not because of really the length of it. It's because of how slow you are in the game. Oh, Miami's the worst track for sure. Why is Bahrain so difficult? Because of the tire wear, probably. Dead serious question. Who you would take as #1 driver, Verstappen Prime or Hamilton Prime? Hamilton Prime, easily. Very easily. There we go. Again, a lot faster lap times now. Sergio Perez goes faster than 9.3. Lewis Hamilton with a 9.4. Carlos Sainz not too far behind him. Pierre Gasly in 4th as well, now with a 9.6. Just about faster than us. Let's see how the next 20 minutes go. Pierre Gasly drops to 5th with Ocon in 4th. Yuki Tsunoda goes faster now, so... yeah, session improving with the track grip, I think. We're seeing a lot faster lap times being posted down now. We're still not that far off from the top, though. Well, Ross, how's it going, mate? Yeah, the pits is faster in real life than it is in the game. In the game, it's slower. But, yeah, it does change for each track. What's my worst track? Miami. I hate everything about Miami. Mainly because I suck at it, but either way, I just hate everything about it. Hate the layout, hate the corners, hate the... Just, it's the epitome of a disgrace to me. Hungary success? I don't mind Hungary, personally. Like, I enjoy driving around Hungary. Yeah, the racing there in real life is not that great, but I really enjoy driving around Hungary. It's a good one, in my opinion, to drive on. Enjoy your time away. It was really good, Ross. Really, really good. Back into the swing of things now. Haven't suffered, Sane. Used to feel the same way about Miami, but, well... the thing is, all the Lando fans and McLaren fans like Miami all of a sudden. They used to go from Miami haters to lovers. They've switched up real quick. What up, Leland? Alright, let's see how this last minute goes. Still seeing P9 right now. We've got Kevin Magnussen 2,000ths off from us. Max Verstappen in P18 on the medium tires. Oof. Don't think he improved either, so... alright, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That'll be practice wrapped up. Lance Stroll is on top in FP2 right now. So Aston Martin finishing in P1 in FP1 with Fernando Alonso, but now it's Lance Stroll, the teammate of Fernando Alonso, going fastest in FP2. The Aston Martins, for some reason, are doing very well. I don't know why, because their car doesn't look that good on the R&D. But Lance Stroll going fastest in Monaco in FP2. He's joined by Sergio Perez and Carlos Sainz in that top 3. Hamilton, Ocon, Tsunoda, Gasly, Norris, ourselves, and Kevin Magnussen all in the top 10 right now. We've got Piastri behind us for the 10.0. He's a good few tenths off from us there. Fernando Alonso and Charles Leclerc in 12th and 13th. They're both of the medium tyres. Hulkenberg, Zhou, Albon, George Russell, Max Verstappen, Bottas, and Sargent round out the 20 as well. Verstappen and Russell on a medium and hard respectively there, so they're a bit slower right now too. But yeah, I mean, not too bad really, is it? Not too bad. We're only a few tenths off from P1, so this should make for a very interesting qualifying going into the quali sessions here in Monaco. But yeah, at least we found improvements. That's the most important thing. Turn 10 Monaco's the worst. I always get one in for corner cutting. Is turn 10 the chicane? I always forget the corner numbers around Monaco. I like Albert Park in this game. Last year it felt awful. I 100% agree with you, Wipeout. Honestly, I do. I am 100% with you on that one. Right, only one little thing to do here, actually. Just got to do this last little ERS management bit, and that should be us done for practice. Oh, Dexter. I like London, still hate Miami. Okay, you're a good one. You're a good egg. We like that. Yeah, it's pretty easy to go a little bit too much on the right-hand side curbing at that chicane. It's a tough one. Once you get it right, though, it's very satisfying, I gotta say. I would honestly say Monaco is one of the more satisfying laps to nail. Maybe alongside, like, Singapore or Saudi Arabia. If you get the perfect lap at Monaco, it feels so damn good. Really, really good. Do we want a quality prediction? We can give it a go, Nico, yeah? Let's do our first lap in Q1 first, so we kind of get the idea of where we are. And then we'll put a prediction down after that. I sort of like it's a track, but can't really say anything. I understand, Archie. Don't worry. I understand. Once Lando's got a few more wins, you can start hating it more. Right, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to get underway for qualifying here in Monaco. It's going to be a tough quality session today. As we saw in practice, the lap times being put down are going to be very competitive for this one. And it's down to us to see if we can try and get back into scoring a good position, just like we have done in recent races. First of all, let's switch over all of our components to Spec 2. Spec 1 is currently the one we use for practice. Spec 2 is the one we use for the race. These are all fresher components. That should be good. Let's also get the audio settings back to normal as well. There we go. And that should be good. Quali, aka the most entertaining part of the Monaco weekend. Yeah. Basically, the race can be decided from qualifying, essentially. Beefy, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. I used to be shit at Monaco, but now I'm improving. It is a very difficult track to be good at, especially this game as well. I feel with the handling, it's actually a lot harder this year to be good at Monaco, but yeah. Put it in the wall. I would rather not. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado then, let's get underway for qualifying here in Monaco. So it is going to be a full dry qualifying session. No rain expected for qualifying. No rain expected for the race either this weekend. So this entire season so far, I've not really had a lot of rain. We've had a bit in practice, I remember, but we've not really had a lot in quali or the racing from what I remember. So maybe the next few races there, maybe in Canada, maybe Spain, Austria, Silverstone, anything like that. We might get a little bit of rain in those ones. But so far, 7 races into the season, we have not had any rain forecast. So going into round 8, let's see if we can try and get ourselves onto pole position, or if not, try and score ourselves a good quality position here in Monaco. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for qualifying. I think 23 is better than 24. You're not alone. Trust me. Far from alone. No commentary this time, okay? Callum, thanks for following us, mate. Appreciate it. This is the first F1 game in a while that I'm good at Monaco again. Maybe some people are different then. I found it easier on 23. I don't know why. I think with how, like, unpredictable the car could be with the understeer and sometimes with the rear tires as well. Makes it a little bit more complex this year, but maybe that's just me. Maybe it's just me. Must be tea time for the announcers? Yeah, I guess so. Am I ready for Spanish GP? As ready as every other weekend. I think F1 24 is decent, to be fair. I mean, as I've said the entire game cycle so far, there are drastic improvements to the game. Like, career mode is so much fun. I love the new features in career mode. They're really, really good. Most of the features are very good. The one thing that lets it down right now is the handling. If we had F1 23 handling with all the features they added for F1 24, with the career mode and stuff like that, this would be one of the best games they've released in a long time, in my opinion. Probably since 2019. 23 was a very decent game, but it lacked new features, really. But 24, it added all the new features and then changed the handling, which kind of ruined it a little bit. But, yeah, either way. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it, Nico. All right, let's move on a little bit of time to get a bit of grip on the circuit. We'll get to about the 15-minute mark. That should do about there. Fresh soft tires to get us started. Let's head out for our opening lap of qualifying here in Monaco.
That's all the checks complete. We're ready to go.
Do you ever drop frames to night circuits F124? Not that I've experienced, no. The only night circuit I've done so far is Bahrain, but I didn't have any performance issues. All right, 15 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Of course, Monaco is very important for qualifying, so got to make sure we get our laps right. Can't really afford to make mistakes in this track. They will be absolutely brutal. 10.3 for Logan Sargent so far. 9.4. That lap is obliterated by Sergio Perez. We've got a bit of clear air here. Need to be a bit warm up to the tyres. A little bit tricky in this section, but... yeah, F122 was awful. I do think F124 is better than 22, but yeah, F122 was one of the worst games released, in my opinion.
And we've dropped to P18.
Got a bit of clear air behind us, so let's try and utilize this. 9.2 for Max Verstappen now. Puts him fastest in Q1. At least at FP1 there. Not tried Singapore yet, Chris. There's a lot of tracks I haven't tried yet. You want to go past me, Logan? You can do if you want to. Okay, he's hit the wall. Sick. That works as well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Opening lap of Q1. Let's see what we can do here. Trying to set ourselves a nice lap early on, almost rubbing against the outside wall at turn 1 there. I have a little bit of traffic on this lap, actually, which is not exactly ideal. Lance Stroll ahead of us as we get a load of understeer there. Car was not turning in at all. The top of the hill. And Lance Stroll is going to impede us here. Oh, this is not going to be good. Let's focus up for the rest of this lap. But this has not been the ideal start to qualifying so far. Purple middle sector there. And towards the line we go. A little bit later than the DRS there. Over the line we go. It's going to be a 9.7. Puts us P5. That's not... it's not too bad, I don't think. I think we lost out a good bit of time in the opening section with a bit of understeer at the top of the hill here, and then obviously getting a little bit impeded by Lance Stroll too, so probably lost a few tenths from that alone, but I think P5, it's not too shabby right now. I think that's actually okay. Pierre Gasly's P3 though, so I don't know, this could be a bit hit and miss. And now down to P6, Yuki Tsunoda, our teammate, goes into P4. Okay. If we're being beat by our teammate, then we know there's a lot of room for improvement. Do you use all your wheels for F124 or different games? So with my wheel, I have a Maserati 9. These two wheels are unfortunately for Fanatec, which means they're not adaptable, or compatible, sorry, with this wheelbase. So the only wheel I can really use is this one and the circle one on the left, the circular rim. But yeah, I'll adjust it to what I'm playing. Most of them I'm always using this one, but if I'm doing WRC or Euro Truck Sim, something like that, then I'll put the circular rim on. What up, Dents? How's it going, mate? What up, Nate? Welcome as well, dudes. Did you switch to Monster as well? Yeah, I switched a while ago, Dents. Almost a year ago now, I think. Into about a year of this bit of kit. A little bit dusty, actually. What's a good wheel for beginners? I usually suggest the G923 or the T248. Mash, thanks for that follow on the Twitch channel, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Stroller still starts to kick him out of his seat. Understandable, to be fair. Understandable. How long did you get the Club Sport wheelbase to last? It still works, to be fair. It still works. But I had it for around 2 years. I just decided that I needed an upgrade, really. Gotta keep myself in the up to date, really, haven't I? So I will upgrade this one eventually as well, but probably not for a little bit. It's been that long since I was running here. I'm the most bad. I switched to R12 last month as well. I think Monza is the way to go right now. I think with all the issues Fanatec are having, they're losing a lot of sales, realistically, because of the logistical issues they've had. Not sure if they've actually got that sorted yet, but yeah, it's a bit of a mess at Fanatec at the moment, isn't it? So I think a lot of people are opting to go for Monza over them right now. Lando Norris did an 18.0. He had a very bad final sector. I wonder if he got massively held up or something, or if he touched a wall, damaged the wing maybe. But yeah, he was 8 seconds off the pace in the final sector, and that puts him down in P20. So, right now, we are currently sitting in P11. We know that first sector was not very good. Our teammate up in P8 here, so... Do we want a prediction? Let's go... Top... Let's go top 6. When we get a top 6 in quali, Nico, let's do it. Appreciate it, Hazel. Thank you, mate. I want an F1 wheel, but the price of a base? Yeah, it's not cheap. Sim racing is not cheap. Mods doing a lot better. Absolutely, Dense. Absolutely. Like I say, when people suggest, like, upgrades and stuff they want to make from going, you know, from a Logitech or a Thrustmaster, they often say, you know, would you rather go Monza or Fanatec? I usually always say Monza. Always. I'm not even an ambassador. I'm just saying it as a neutral. I'm not caught up with Fanatec. I was about to buy the F1 wheel they have. So it very much depends on where you're located, really. If you're in Europe or in the UK, anywhere like that, some deliveries right now are taking a very long time to arrive. I've had people come into my chat who have said they ordered like 2 months ago and their stuff still hasn't arrived. I think in America it's fine. Apparently the America's market is still good right now for Fanatec, but most of Europe is having a lot of issues with Fanatec and the logistics. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Prediction up in chat right now. Will we finish top 6 in qualifying? We've just done our opening lap of Q1 and we sit in P11. So still got quite a bit of time to find. Make sure to get predictions up on the Twitch. Win yourself some points ready for another gamble later on. What up, Jay? Thoughts of the McLaren's IndyCar musical chairs? Yeah, I feel for Theo, not gonna lie. I feel for him. My pedals are broken, so I use gear shifters. Ew. The cutest race will be on my birthday, but I'm not in the first 20. Can I get a free pass? Depending on what position you're in the reserves, the chance of you getting in are pretty good. If you're like, right now, if you're top 3, top 4 in the reserves, I'd say you're basically guaranteed to get in, usually. A lot of people back out last day or something, so keep your eyes on it. Right, 7 minutes and 50 seconds to go in Q1, ladies and gentlemen. We are currently sitting in P11 with a 9.742. Just under 4.5 tenths off from Max Verstappen, who is currently sitting in P1. So, yeah, not too bad. Can you play with a Fanatec or PS5? Yep, you can indeed. You've got to be careful which ones you pick, because some aren't compatible and some are, but most Fanatics are compatible with PS5. Our gap right now to P16, which is Zhou Guan Yu, is also about 4 tenths, actually. So we're quite literally in the middle of everyone right now. So I do think we need to find a bit more time, though. I think with track evolution as well, we're probably going to find a good bit of time. Of course, we did make that mistake at the top of the hill at turn 3. So we need to make up a good bit of time in that one. I'm sure we will. And, of course, obviously that bit of impeding we got from Lance Stroll set us back another tenth or so. So I think we could probably try and push for a good couple of tenths out this next lap. I might actually try and use the same tire. Is that cheeky? I think it is a bit cheeky, but I think I'm going to try it. I'm going to go for it. Rip Bimbus. There'll be another one for the racer, don't worry. Right, let's skip on some time a bit. Let's go down to the last few minutes. Just about there. 8 hits for corner exit traction and more turn in. Really struggling this year. Are you using custom setups? Setups this year are vital for getting good lap times and stuff. Making the car feel good. I bet 7k, no pressure though. 7k is not too bad. It's only a little bit of money. Depends how much you have though. 7k to some people might seem like a lot. Custom setups, I'm a Fanatec DD. Ooh. To be fair, this year, it's very weird with the traction this year. It can be very hit and miss. Sometimes it feels very planted. Sometimes it can feel very loosey-goosey, but honestly, it really comes down to practice. This handler model makes it tricky with how unpredictable it is. So putting the time down, putting practice in, well, will always help. Obviously, short shifting can help a lot as well with getting some traction, but you can be very aggressive usually with the traction this year. Is this Q1? Yep, this is Q1. Right, let's head out for our final lap. 2 minutes 20 left on the clock.
All set,
let's get underway.
ready to go, so let's get the car out onto the track.
Germany 2-0 against Hungary. Who's got the second? But like I need to book a week off work to practice. It's worth it, honestly. Practice, you know, you can never go wrong in practice. You never get worse with practice. You can only get better. What up, Root? Oh, wow. Everyone's heading out on track right here. What is this? Middle City got an assist. Nice. The fantasy's cooking. Looks like it's going to get a clean sheet as well, so... Looks like Musiala and Mittelstadt are going to be causing some good points for me. I hope Perez wasn't on the lap there. No, okay. We've got a lot of traffic here. I don't like this. Who do you think will be top scorer this Euro? Ooh. It's actually quite a tough one, I'm not going to lie. Won't be an England player. It will not be an England player. I would have said Mbappe, but obviously he's going to miss out the group stages, isn't he? So... It's a tough one. It is a tough one. CR7. Definitely won't be CR7. Mbappe only missing one game, no. There's been some, like, very hit-and-miss reports on it. Some people are saying he'll only miss one game. Some people are saying he'll miss the entire group stage. I don't know. No one really knows, I don't think. Alright, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Last lap of Q1. We currently sit in at P11. 20 seconds left to go in the session. Need to find ourselves a good bit of time. Musiala? Maybe. Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's try and improve this lap. This is looking nice. This is looking very nice. Out the final corner we go. We're nearly 5 seconds up here. This is an absolute stinker of a lap, but in a good way. Over the line we go. Where's it going to be? P2, ladies and gentlemen. Great lap at the end of Q1 there, and we comfortably make our way through to Q2. Almost 5 tenths on the clock as we cross the line there. That was a lovely lap on older tires as well. Ooh, oh my goodness, look how tight it is. Holy shit. Look how tight it is at the end of Q1. Less than 700ths separating the top 5. Oh my. Oh my. We are 16,000s behind Sergio Perez, who goes P1 at the end of Q1. Charles Leclerc, Max Verstappen directly behind us. Again, they're very close to us as well. And then Fernando Alonso in P5 with a 9.295. That is absolutely nuts. All the top 5 in the 9.2s right now. That is absolutely insane. Carlos Sainz, George Russell, Lance Stroll, Norris, and Lewis Hamilton all round out the top 10 there. Yuki Tsunoda gets through to Q2 as well. He managed to improve his lap a little bit and finishes in P11. Pierre Gasly, Kevin Magnussen, Esteban Ocon, and Alex Albon are all through to Q2. Oscar Piastri. Now that's the story of Q1. Oscar Piastri is knocked out in the opening qualifying session, and he will not be partaking in any more in qualifying. That is an absolute stinker for Oscar Piastri. He will start in P16. Gets knocked out by just over 300ths to Alex Albon. That is very, very unfortunate. Nico Hulkenberg, Valtteri Bottas, Zhou Guan Yu, and Logan Sargent are all knocked out as well. But, yeah, not good at all for the Aussie. And he is eliminated from the opening qualifying session. Check laps. Sometimes they do 6+ minutes on one of the laps. On anyone, or... Let's see. Nope. No one did a 6-minute lap. No one did a 6-minute lap. How close is that down the grid? Yeah, really close. Between 1st and 15th, less than 6 tenths. It is very, very tight right now. There's a 118. Yeah, that was Lando Norris in his first lap, but he improved after anyway, so yeah. All right, on to Q2 we go then. But yeah, Oscar Piastri getting knocked out in the opening session. Far from ideal for the Aussie. Okay, on to Q2 we go then. So, we're going to use the old soft tyres for the first lap. It's going to be a bit of a struggle the first lap, I reckon, though. I think all eyes will really be on the final lap more than anything. Track temp right now at 32 degrees, air temp 22, so it is pretty warm out there right now, but I'd say optimal conditions, if anything. Let's get forward a minute or so. Again, just get a little bit of rubber on the track, kind of get an idea of the lap times we need. And let's head out for our opening lap of Q2.
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
Piastri Porter Perez, yeah, no kidding. I use a Ferrari 458 Italia with the F1 add-on. As long as it's got force feedback. That's all I always suggest. Doesn't matter what you get for your first wheel, as long as it's got force feedback. I would never, ever, ever recommend getting a wheel without force feedback. You might as well play on controller at that point. 9.2 for Lewis Hamilton so far in the opening session. Or opening lap of Q2, sorry. .9 for Max Verstappen. There we go. There's our first 108 in qualifying here in Monaco. Verstappen setting that lap down. Shock horror. How's Credit Series going for you? I've not done any races so far for a Credit Series this game yet. My first will be on Saturday this week in a few days' time. Fernando Alonso going faster there. 8.8 as well for the
And that's P13,
Spaniards.
P13.
Let's focus a little bit more on tyre warm-up. It will still be cold over the line, but hopefully we can improve the lap time a bit more. Front tyres run 10%, so that's going to be a bit of a struggle. Oh, we've got one behind us. Let's get out of the way ASAP. Don't want to hold up Ocon. He's not on a lap anyway, so that's fine. Front right is still very cold. Alright, well, we'll have to put up with it. Alright. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. First lap of Q2. Well, they got Julian Nagelsmann as a coach, HP, who I rate quite highly. I've always rated Nagelsmann quite highly. Lock up. Now right sides. Accidentally shifted it to fourth there. Oh, bit of a touch to the wall on that right-hand side. Just crazy against the sponsoring boards there. Might put a little bit wear on the tyre. Out for the final corner we go. Yeah, rest all the way down to the line. This is going to be a 9.8. It's right on the cusp. Right on the cusp. AI don't do ERS in quali. They do, but they don't use overtake mode like Root said. They use hot lap mode, but they don't use overtake. So it is a little bit cheeky for me to use overtake. We've already discussed that a good few times. But you know, why not? It's there to use. Might as well. Your first of my current wheel has force feedback. Good. Tires are too cold. Yeah, I really struggled with tire warm up this year. I don't think I'm on my own on that either. But, yeah, finding temperature in the tires this year is really, really tricky. Especially for qualifying. You have to be very aggressive with the weaving. You have to do it throughout the entire lap. It's really tough this year. Last year, obviously, you could just hold the brakes and the throttle together. And they'd warm up fine like that. But this year, you can't do that. Doesn't work, so you have to very aggressively use the tire, scrub them quite hard on the outlap to get temperature into them.
Okay, we've been pushed down to P30.
And even then, you still don't really get a lot of temperature. 2 laps warm up, I could do, but I just don't think there's a lot of point, really. Around Monaco as well, the tire temps are always low. Bro just said weave in Monaco. Yeah, you might hit a barrier or two, but, you know, you still could technically do it. What do you say is the hardest part of Monaco? Probably swimming pool. Because you're carrying quite a bit of speed into that. Who would you say is winning the Euros? Probably France. I'd say they're the favourites. In Korea series, a lot of them are just pausing the game to warm them up. Yeah, see, that I massively disagree with. I don't agree with doing that at all. I've seen them talking about that in the Discord as well. I personally don't agree with doing that. I do not agree with doing that at all. I think that kind of ruins it a little bit, in my opinion. Like, yeah, I know it's shit. I remember in the last game, actually, a lot of people would disqualify themselves from the formation lap just so they didn't get tire wear on their tires. That I disagree with that even more than pausing during, you know, formation laps and stuff to get temperature into the tires. It's not bad for some reason. It should be. I think it actually probably already is, to be fair. I don't know. Germany look real good. They do, to be fair. It's their home Euros as well, isn't it? So it'll either be Germany or France, I'd say. Who's my favorite driver? Max Verstappen. Right, on to the new fresh soft tires then. So apparently these tires will go 8.5 tenths faster. And if we find 8.5 tenths, that will put us onto about a tenth off the leader, which puts us around into P2 again. But I assume a lot of people are going to find a lot of time on their next lap. So right now we currently sit all the way down in P13, our teammate in P15. So if we want to do well on the prediction, we kind of need to improve our lap time quite significantly here. But yeah, Yuki Sono not doing a great lap there either. Both the racing balls a little bit lower than they want to be. Why are we not using overtake? So basically, the AI in qualifying don't use overtake. They use hot lap, but they don't use overtake. So when you use overtake, you'll find a lot more time than them essentially because of that. If you don't use overtake, you'll probably find the session a lot more competitive and trickier as well. So I'll be honest, I still am doing it though, kind of instinctively. Where do I think Netherlands will finish in the Euros? Semis, I'd say. Swimming pool is easy. It's the bit after the tunnel. The chicane? I don't mind the chicane too much, really. I think the chicane's okay. All of Monaco is hard? True. True. It's a fair point. Right, 5 minutes and 40 seconds left to go in this session. Let's skip on the time a little bit. Let's go to about the 3-minute mark, and then we'll prepare for our final lap of Q2. Vince ignored my pun, probably for good reason, to be fair, Kuwait. Your puns are usually the worst. 38k channel points, but on no flashbacks. And you can't even refund people now either, Laura. Feels bad. 2 minutes 45 on the clock. We should start seeing some cars heading out on track in just a moment's time. Monaco feels better than F1 22. You think it's better in this game than 23, sorry? Really? I'm the other way around, I'm not gonna lie. I prefer it in F1 23. But that might be because F1 23 maybe suited my drive style more. Maybe. I'm sure once I've done a few more laps, I might end up changing my opinion, but... Albon and Soda the first out on track to head onto their outlaps. Lance Stroll follows along. 2 minutes left on the clock. Let's make sure the fuel is minimum, which it is. All right, here we go. Let's do this.
Checks complete. Everyone be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
I can never get the car rotated. A little tip, if you want more rotation in the car, lower your brake bias. It will cause more rear lockups, but you can get more rotation with a lower brake bias. Depends where exactly you're struggling with rotation, really. All right, 1 minute and 32 seconds on the clock. We're quite far back from the grid right now, so I actually kind of prefer that. Just a bit of time to get some tire warm up in. We've got about 20 or 30 seconds spare, so we should be okay.
And that's P13. P13.
See, he didn't even catch on to your pun, Lewis, there. That one from Lewis is pretty good, I gotta say. it's getting tense on this time warm-up. We need to find a lot of time here, ladies and gentlemen, because we're currently sitting in that drop zone in P13. If we want to get through to Q3, this is a significant lap. Oh, we did that already, quite. I mean, it's not great, but it'll have to do. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is it, our final lap of qualifying in Q2. Will we make it through to Q3? This is a very important lap. Let's lock in and focus up. Oh, that was a little bit too much inside curb there. Way too much inside curb, actually. Down to 15th. I think Yuki Tsunoda's got himself through here. Don't know. Nice middle sector. Ooh, a little bit of hesitation over the curves there. This is looking like a good lap, though. But a hesitation in that final corner as well. Still 7/10 up, though. This should be enough to get us through to Q3, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see where it finishes up. P4. Not bad at all, ladies and gentlemen. We are through to Q3. Hopefully, we didn't knock our teammate out. He wasn't in the bottom 5, but maybe he was P10. Let's see. He is through. Let's go. Both the Racing Bulls through to Q3, ladies and gentlemen. It's a P4 for ourselves. 2.5 tenths off from the leader of Fernando Alonso. Max Verstappen in second place, getting himself comfortably through to Q3 as well. I don't believe he did another lap either. I think he only did one lap in Q2. Charles Leclerc is also through in the Ferrari to Q3. And ourselves, of course, in P4. Carlos Sainz and Lewis Hamilton in the top 6. George Russell, Lando Norris, Sergio Perez, and, of course, our teammate, Yuki Tsunoda, all getting through to Q3. I tell you what, it was pretty close between Yuki Tsunoda and Kevin Magnussen as well. Only 8 thousandths separating those two. So could have very easily gone either way for those two drivers. Esteban Ocon and Lance Stroll, who topped FP2. He is out in Q2 in Monaco. Alex Albon and Pierre Gasly are also knocked out here in qualifying as well. So it goes down to the final qualifying shootout. The final 10 for pole position. Let's do this. Can you put T80 pedals in a T300 base? Probably. They're both Thrustmaster. You're better off looking up online, though, to make sure. Opinions on Mozza. Best value for money in the market right now. Believers rise up. It's looking good. It's looking good. Although I gotta say, Post, we've gone P2 in Q1, P4 in Q2. Going by that basis, we're gonna get P6 in Q3, which is right on the cusp for you. So, clench those cheeks is what I'll say. Where are we in the championship? 6th place right now. What up, Haribo? Yuki locking up to clutch the prediction yesterday with Cinema, and he took my shirt off. Man started celebrating like he scored the World Cup final goal. Was going to get the R3 for myself. Yeah, I mean, the R3 has about the same amount of Newton meter rate as the G29, but at least it's direct drive, so it'll feel better. Vince won't reply to chat during the race. Of course I will. Of course I'll reply during the race. It'll be difficult, obviously, but I'll obviously try and reply to chat as much as I can. All right, 10 minutes to go in this session. Let's head out for our first lap of Q3. We'll use the old soft tires first of all, and then we'll use this final set for our final run of Q3 after. So let's head out. No, I don't really watch a lot of YouTube, to be honest, Haribo. I don't watch a lot of it. I'm not much of a YouTube guy. I used to be. I used to always watch YouTube when I was younger. Before I started streaming, actually, I was always more of a YouTube guy. When I first started making content and stuff, my main goal was to be a YouTuber. But then I ended up watching live streams and stuff. And I was like, okay, never mind. I want to be a streamer now. What difficulty? We're on 110. On 1-0.
Team Radio. Blooded_Red says, what do you think about bashing against Verstappen?
What? You're gonna have to elaborate here. Oh, my teammate's behind me. Do not impede. Do not impede our teammate. Is Huckleheim going out today? No, we've not had a lot of Huckleheim this season, you know, Martin. But no Huckleheim today, I'm afraid. Can you do consistent quality laps this game compared to 23? I would say I was more consistent on 23. 9.0 for Perez so far. Alright, here we go. Opening lap of Q3. Let's see what we can try and set down here. 8.6 from Max Verstappen. He just goes faster and faster, that guy. Not a shock, is it, really? That Verstappen guy's decent, isn't he? Yeah, not too bad, that guy. I can see him being a 3-time world champion maybe one day. It's pretty decent, that guy. That felt like a really good lap. Oh, wow. Okay. Not gonna lie, that's actually a little bit surprising. 9.2 is actually a pretty strong lap time, but only P9. I gotta say, I'm actually a little bit shocked we're so low there. I thought that lap felt pretty damn good, especially that final sector. It felt like we flew through that final sector, but yeah, P9 behind our teammate. Maybe they were using fresh tires, I'm not sure, but a bit of a weird one, that one, because it felt like such a good lap. Maybe with some fresher tires, we'll find some more places. I reckon it probably is quite tight through most of the grid, though. Just Max Verstappen doing Max Verstappen things.
Okay, just 2 laps.
Do I have any tips for F124? Please answer. Or just because you said please, I might have to. To get better at the game, make sure you're using custom setups. You can find some on time trial, you can find some online. Lots of different places you can get setups from. But yeah, custom setups you'll find a lot of time from. And ultimately, do a lot of practice. This year, the handler model is very, very different this year. So being consistent is pretty tricky. So make sure to put a lot of time into practice if you want to get better at the game. It's the only way to get better is to practice. That AI Q3 cheese, yeah. Yeah, we got a lot of that last year, didn't we? How was our last race, Harnick? We finished P2, I want to say. I think it was P2 in Imola. We need a command for a bet that pays like 20 to 1 to have Vince not comment for a lap. No, I like the commentating, but it'd be fun to see him struggle. You mean like you want me to go silent for a lap is what you're saying? I've done that before. During quali lap sometimes when I'm fully locked in, I go silent. But let's be honest, it adds a little bit more spice. Roughly, what would you estimate the cost of your whole setup? Oof, a lot. A lot. So we are currently just over 6/10 off from Max Verstappen in P1 right now. We've got 2 drivers in the 8.6s with both Verstappen and Alonso at the top there as well. Then we've got the 2 Mercedes of George Russell and Lewis Hamilton in 3rd and 4th. Carlos Sainz and Perez in the top 6. Leclerc in 7th. Yuki Tsunoda, our teammate, in 8th. Ourselves in 9th. And Lando Norris in P10. So, need to find a good bit of time here, really. We're 4 tenths off from George Russell in P3. A fresh soft tyre will go over 4.5 tenths faster. So, that does put us around where George Russell is right now. But obviously, I'm sure on the final lap of Q3, we will see a lot of improvements from the AI. So, the final sector actually looks like we could do some improving there. The first sector is not bad. Middle sector probably could do a bit of improvement as well. And the final sector as well. So, yeah, last 2 sectors need to find a bit of improvement. Need to find at least 4 tenths for P6. Yeah, I think so as well. I think all the guys up here are all going to improve. I would say Max Verstappen's going to get pole position, or Alonso. But they're probably going to have to both find some more time to get that pole position off each other. So, all right. New soft tyres are on. Let's skip down the countdown a little bit. Just get pole, mate. It ain't hard. I wish it wasn't hard, mate. Although with this AI, it's not that bad. Right, 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the session. We should start seeing some drivers heading out for their outlap in a moment's time. I can hear Yuki's car getting prepared. Go on, where are they? No one's heading out yet. There we go, now they're heading out. All right, let's go do it. 1 minute and 54 on the clock. This is it, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, guys, everyone be aware, the car's ready to go.
We're actually a little bit tight on time here, so it might be a bit quick on this outlap. Might have cut that a little bit too tight for my liking. All right. 1 minute 35. Oh, we should be okay. I should go about 20 seconds spare. Got my popcorn ready for this cooking session. Let's go, dude. I'll tell you what, everyone's grouped together here. What is this? Why is everyone so grouped together? Do other cars not use ERS during quali? They don't use overtake modes. They use hot lap, but they don't use overtake for some reason. I'm not sure if it's just not coded into the AI, but yeah, they don't use overtake mode at all during qualifying. Cross the pit line exit. Who you gonna tell? You gonna tell Michael Massey on me? Let's get some more temperature in these tires. We really want to get as much as we possibly can for this final lap. Weaving at Monaco is brave. It's the only way to get temperature in these tires, man. I don't want to be doing this, I promise. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Just over 10 seconds to go. Here in qualifying, our final lap of Q3 and a qualifying around the streets of Monte Carlo. Let's lock in, ladies and gentlemen. All comes down to this. That was a great turn 1. Focus up. Oh my God. Bro, did you see that drift? Holy shit. That was clean, I can't lie. Purple middle, around the final corner we go. Just a little bit of hesitation on that outside curve there. 5 tenths up, ladies and gentlemen, as we cross the line here in Monaco. It's an 8.7 over the line. It's P3. We're on the 2nd row of the Monaco Grand Prix. That is not too bad at all. That is simply lovely, as they love to say. Get in! We'd say that, ladies and gentlemen. We beat the Mercedes.
Make sure you join us then.
We beat the Mercedes at the end of Q3, and we'll start on the 2nd row alongside George Russell. That was a fantastic lap. That little drift, not gonna lie, got some style points for that, I think. Got some style points. And some time on the Delta as well, so win-win. Max Verstappen, though, Shokora is on pole position for the Monaco Grand Prix, and he'll be joined by the two-time world champion of Fernando Alonso in the Aston Martin. We start on the second row in P3 with George Russell directly behind us, Lewis Hamilton and Carlos Sainz on the third row, Sergio Perez and Charles Leclerc on the fourth row together, and then our teammate Yuki Tsunoda did a 9.2. He starts in P9 ahead of Lando Norris, so hopefully, fingers crossed today, we can see both the Racing Bulls getting a top 10 finish. I bet 7k, but I only got 8.7k back. I don't know how this works, I guess. It all depends how much people put into the pot and how the ratios are really posed. So, yeah, there's a lot of different variabilities to it, really. There was only 46.7k in the pot, so kind of makes sense you didn't get a huge amount. Lewis and Helpborg, thanks for follows on Twitch as well, guys. I appreciate you. Welcome all in. Been seeing you live on Twitch a couple of times. Decided to jump by on Twitch. Appreciate it, dude. Welcome in, man. Thank you for jumping to Twitch. Pleasure to have you. Pretty much post, yeah, pretty much. We have got a pace rating increase, and we've also got an overall rating increase as well. Our pace has increased to 72. We're no longer the nice number. We're no longer the nice number, chat. We're on 70. It was fun while it lasted, but we're on the we're on the 70 rated now, which means we're the same rating as Logan Sargent. We're doing something right. How did you get a 10 from that? I mean, it is kind of the sum of F124 right now, where rear locking can actually gain you quite a lot of time. Very similar to how F123 was when that first released. There was like a big drift meta, I think they called it. And this is why I don't go to the casino, because I always lose money. I mean, either way, Post, you still gain 1.4k for free, essentially. Not for free, but, you know, you still got free money, essentially. That drift was the difference. It really was. You know, we gained about a tenth just over from that, so we could have definitely dropped a few places if it wasn't for that little drift. And the opening sector wasn't actually fantastic, was it? I think we're actually a little bit slower, but yeah. Oh well. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of qualifying, which means all eyes go on the big one. 78 laps of street racing action here in Monaco. This is going to be a very challenging race, and of course we start in P3 for this one as well. So I'm actually a little bit nervous about this, I'm not going to lie. I have a question regarding career. Why can't I change the AI difficulty? It's a stupid question, but the slider is locked. You can't do it during a session, Help Organ. You have to go into this menu, essentially, and you can change it from here. So right now, obviously, I'm on 110. If I wanted to drop it, I could. When you're in a session, like a practice session, a quali, a race, you can't adjust it. You can only do it in between sessions, essentially. Send in turn 1. We'll do our best. Julia with the 4-month resub as well. Thank you much, Julia, for the 4-month resub as well. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, that's been chat to welcome Julia into Vince Fam for the 4 months as well. I appreciate it as well, Julia. Chat, what do you guys think we do on the AI? Do we leave it 110? I don't know how the race pace is on the AI at this track. I assume they're probably not good because they weren't last year. Should we stay 110? Should we drop it a couple clicks? What do you guys think? I don't know how the race pace is around here.
Team Radio.
Higher?
Call 23
I can't go
says
higher.
I heard
I'm on
you
max.
crown Vince as both the Drift King and the main king of Monaco. Here, here.
Here, here. What position are we? P3. You think 108? Keep it? I mean, it is easy to defend at Monaco, but I also don't want it to be like a ball fest where we can't, you know, even challenge people, you know? Cook, thanks for follows on Twitch as well, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. 109? I could go 109, maybe. I feel like if you're going to go 109, you might as well go 110, though. How do I get into that menu? When I start a career, I get put directly into Saudi. It's literally, as soon as you get here, it says in the bottom right, settings. I'm not sure what button it will be for you, but for me, it's number 34. You go there, you press difficulty, and you change it there. Simple. Like I say, you go to those, you get to that menu in between sessions. In between practice, qualifying, race, all that sort of stuff. TikTok, come and join Twitch and get Vince to 20k. You'll be considered infinitely mount caller. True. We are less than 200 followers away now from 20k on Twitch. So if you guys are new here, then make sure you do drop a follow if you haven't already. All right, let's do 109. Fine. You've already said that command, Nico. So I'm gonna send it on 109. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get underway for the Monaco Grand Prix. 78 laps. It's a lot of laps to get through today, and it's 78 laps of trying to avoid barriers. That is pretty much how this race will go. This is how the championship is shaping up at the moment as we enter the 9th round of the season. Is it 9th round? 2, 4, 6... 8th round, sorry. 8th round of the season. We currently sit in 6th place on 69. Nice. Points. 1 up on Carlos Sainz and 3 behind Sergio Perez. And of course, we do start ahead of both those drivers for this race. Now, can we keep that position? Can we keep those points? We'll have to wait and see. We've got 78 laps to get through, first of all. So, yeah, a long way to go, obviously, to try and find out where we will finish at the end of this race. It'd be cool if you can carry over career modes to the new game, especially the new racing system. That would be, to be fair. That would be pretty cool. But obviously, you can only do 10 seasons in a career anyway, so you'll probably get through that relatively easily anyway. Right then, while the race is up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go take myself a quick toilet break, and then we'll return in a couple minutes' time, and it'll be time for 78 laps of the Monaco Grand Prix.
A proper road race, and in the true meaning of the word. That's how Mr. Monaco, the late great Graham Hill, once described this iconic event. The cars we drive have come a long way in the intervening half-century, but still we race on those same public roads beside the Mediterranean. There's no victory more coveted than that of the Monaco Grand Prix. The astonishing Circuit de Monaco is, for all intents and purposes, virtually unchanged since its inaugural race back in 1929. The faster cars of today ensure the 19 corners past the casino and along the seafront remain as thrilling as ever. A 2.1 mile lap here takes us around an entire country, yet never more than inches from the race-ending barriers. It's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race. World champion Max Verstappen starts from pole position, and it's Fernando Alonso alongside. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Wang, Hamilton, Sainz, Perez, Leclerc, Tsunoda, Norris, Magnussen, Ocon, Stroll, Albon, Russell, Gasly, Oscar Piastri, Hülkenberg, Bottas, Joe, and Logan Sargent. It's almost time for the lights to go out, so let's head down to the track where preparations are underway. And alongside me today is a man who needs no introduction, but I'll try anyway. It's Ant Davidson. I know what we've got to do before the start of today's race, but what about our driver? What do the final hours look like for them?
Well, for them, you know, you've got your pre-race rituals that you go through. You see different drivers that, you know, some have got their headphones on, they're listening to the music. Some drivers really absorb the energy from the crowd and they're there waving to them. Other drivers, they go within themselves. They chat to their engineers, absorbing that information, that vital information that you need to carry you through the race. And, you know, those pre-race rituals are essential to making things systematic. We do a lot of Grand Prix in a season, and the more systematic you can be, the easier you are within that environment.
Okay, you know
Alrighty.
this track needs a lot of downforce, and as such, we're not going to have quite the same top speed as other circuits. The good news, though, is that it's going to make our DRS even more powerful. So try to make the most of it in the race and quali if you can.
I will do my best. I will do my best. Where did you buy the steering wheel? Please tell me. I bought mine from a site called Simplace, but unfortunately they shut down. But you can get it off most stores. You can get it from probably GT Omega as well.
Team Radio. Says,
Just go on the Moz website. You can find it on there too.
In lap 1.
I will do my best. I will do my best. A Perez and a Magnussen, you actually mean. What up, Chloe? How's it going? Tomorrow's my last exam before graduation. I'm stressed. Good luck in the race. Greetings from Belgium. Good luck, Maxime. All the best, dude. Hope you crush it, man. You'll be stress-free soon. Right, let's have a look then. So it is suggesting to do a one-stop. However, the two-stop does look pretty good. But obviously, as we know, traffic could be a little bit of a pain in the arse around this track. So, we could kind of do what we really want here, I think. This very much depends on how the AI are going to be. I'll give the sub to a new follower if we get 50 follows in before lap 20. Starts at 19,823. That'll be a tricky one, that. A 3-stop? Ain't no way I'm doing a 3-stop. No way. Ferry, thanks for follow on Twitch as well. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in. Do Russ would do 77 laps on mediums? No, I'm good. I don't want to do that. 44.33. 4-stop. God, you guys are going insane, I think. You guys are going insane. Definitely not a 4-stop. I mean, this is either going to be a 2-stop or a 1-stop. Could probably try and milk out those medium tires a bit more as well there. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I really don't know. We could literally do anything. This is going to really depend on the gaps that open up, I think. I think what we do is... let's start on the hard tires. And... oh, should we start on mediums, actually? Oh, man, this is actually really difficult. What else everyone was starting on? We basically got a huge range of mix. We got a big mix of hards and mediums. Okay. Verstappen's starting on hards. Alonso's on mediums. Hamilton behind us is on hards as well. George Russell's taking a grip penalty for a new engine for some reason. He's down in P14 now. Start on mediums in case safety car. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that. Overcut first in. Oh, this is actually a really tricky one. So, I think... let's plan for a 1-stop. I'm going to plan for a 1-stop. However, if we get some gaps that open up, we might do something... like this, maybe. What do we think? AI's prone to lockups, even around Monaco? We'll plan for the 1-stop, and if some gaps open up, or of course safety cars and stuff like that, then we'll go with a 2-stop. Plan A, 1-stop? Yeah. Plan A, 1-stop. Plan B, 2-stop. That's what I'd say. 24 on the mediums, 31 on the hards, and 23 on the mediums at the end as well. Otherwise, we go with, yeah, the main plan of Plan A. Let's do that. Let's do that. Right, that's good with me then. Prediction. Prediction. Yuki-san has been bumped up a place because of that penalty to George Russell. So he starts in P8 now. So that's not too bad for Yuki. Racing Bulls double points. We did that last race, to be fair. Don't want to do that again, really. We could do a team v team. Maybe Racing Bull versus Ferrari? Oh, Racing Bull versus Mercedes, actually. Who will get more points out of the Racing Bulls and the Mercedes? The Racing Bulls in 3rd and 8th. The Mercedes in 4th and 14th. But let's not forget, the Mercedes is a much better car than us. I know it's Monaco, but either way. That feels like a good prediction, right? My AI is so dirty and lock up so much. Yeah, I noticed that in Imola they locked up a lot. Could do Ferrari and Merc. Let's just do Mercedes. I don't know how much we trust Yuki right now. He messed up for us in Imola. He was on course for a podium and then made a big mistake. Let's do that. Racing Bulls versus Mercedes, who will score more points. Racing Bull's still confused because I just can assume someone is saying Red Bull wrong. I mean, people say RB, and I still think Red Bull, to be honest, Chloe. But, yeah. Love it. Lock in RB versus Merc. Yeah, I agree with that. You'll finish 5th, and Leclerc will win the race. Where is Leclerc starting? 7th? Nah, I don't think so.
Postia 105 says Tiki Tac. I'll gift a sub to a new follower if we get 20 follows in before lap 20 or 2 subs for 50 follows. Starts at 19,823.
20 laps in 20 laps and 20 follows. 20 follows in 20 laps? It's tricky. It's tricky. Let's see how much we trust in those guys. Benji, next up, follow on Twitch as well, mate. Majestic, next up, follow as well. Appreciate it, guys. Welcome in. All right, let's lock that in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get on the way then for the Monaco Grand Prix. One of the toughest races of the season, ladies and gentlemen, is about to beckon upon us. 78 laps around this historic track. We know how difficult it is to get it right around here. The walls are close, but the cars are even closer. We are starting on medium tires for 33 laps and then going to hards for 45 for the one-stop strategy, and that will be plan A. Alternatively, if it doesn't quite work out or if we get safety cars or anything like that, we might do a plan B where we do a two-stop, 24 laps on these starting mediums, 31 on the hards in the middle, and then 23 as our final. But we will go for the one-stop as a plan A for today's race. It's a lot of laps to get through today, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, safety cars can really change up the strategy and really impact this race. So it's imperative we get the strategy right today. It'll be tough to overtake, but we'll do our best. Today's prediction, ladies and gentlemen, will be between Racing Bulls and Mercedes. Who will score the most points out of those two teams? Make sure to get predictions up on the Twitch in a moment's time. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for 78 laps of the Monaco Grand Prix. Oh, hold on. All right. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. The prediction is up on the Twitch right now. Who will score the most points out of Racing Bulls and Mercedes? Get predicting right now. Oh my God! 0.0! Yes, please! Post you with a gifted sub as well to Bucks during the intro. Thank you so much, Post, for that gifted sub to Bucks as well, dude. I appreciate that, ladies and gentlemen. That's been chat. So welcome, Bucks into Vince fam on behalf of Post. But look at that, 0.0. Love to see it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The moment is here that we've all been waiting for. 5 red lights, and we are underway. That's a short run down towards turn 1, and Fernando Alonso takes the lead of the Monaco Grand Prix. Max Verstappen off the line terribly on that hard tyre. Did not get any temperature in that tyre on the formation lap, clearly, and he concedes position to the Aston Martin, and Verstappen drops down to second place. We're still in P3 for the time being as Carlos Sainz and Lewis Hamilton are too wide directly behind us. That'll open up a bit of a gap between us and them. In the meantime, Max Verstappen still has to settle for P2, but Alonso, is he going to go for a race win here in Monaco? When was the last time he took a win? A very, very long time ago. But either way, he is currently sitting in P1 for the time being on the opening lap. But obviously, on that medium tyre, going to be a bit tricky for him as we try and claw ourselves out from the chicane there. Carlos Sainz is up to P4 as well right now. Lewis Hamilton concedes to P5. So the hard tyres definitely not got the temperature in them right now. DRS will become active from next lap. We won't really get to use it until lap 3, really. Out the final corner we go. The gap 1.1 seconds to Max Verstappen, so he's got a bit of pace about him still, even though he did concede that position down towards turn 1. It's been 84 years for Fernando. Probably feels like it, to be fair. Either way, he is in contention for a race win today. 1.2 seconds is the gap between ourselves and Max Verstappen as we round off lap 1. Through the hairpin we go. Through this right hand, a little bit of a oversteering moment as we try and get our foot planted. Carlos Sainz 4 tenths behind us. We might be under pressure from the Spaniard here, you know. Down towards chicane we go. It's not too bad, but Carlos Sainz gets a good exit from that chicane as well. I think we are going to be under a bit of pressure from the Spaniards fairly soon. He will have DRS us down towards Sandevot, so... Through the last couple corners we go. What up, Irish? How you doing, mate? Sainz getting a bit closer. 12.1 is the fastest lap so far of the race. Set by the leader of the race, Fernando Alonso, who is storming away right now. Fernando is in a very, very good spot, isn't he? That's all about management for Fernando Alonso within this race, and maybe he can take home a prize position win in Monaco. Big lock on that front right tyre as we head down towards swimming pool. I'll tell the hairpin, sorry, not swimming pool. What I'm talking about. Still a very tight gap between ourselves and Carlos Sainz. Can Red Bull dominate this weekend? Probably not. Not with Perez's current form. I'm sure Max will probably do well, but yeah, I've got a lot of optimism for Perez. Oh, a bit of a touch on the wall on the right-hand side. We go purple in the middle set, so we're pushing it quite hard. Almost inside the barrier at that point. Wonder if that put a little bit of wear on the tyres. Yeah, maybe a touch, actually. That rear right's up to 8%, so I think that little bit of contact with the barrier there has just hurt the tyres a tiny bit. Gotta be very careful with that in this race. Monaco is a parade this year. The real race is Q3. It always is, to be fair. Always is. What steering wheel do I have? I have a Mazda R9 with the FSR rim. Look at the gap that Alonso has right now, by the way. 3 seconds is the gap between ourselves and Alonso. The Spaniard is absolutely cooking something up here. Looks very, very strong. Really fast in the middle center, it seems. Maybe. We have got a bit of a gap to Lewis Hamilton, though. 2.5 seconds. The 7-time world champion. Come on. Oh, again. Oh, gotta stop touching the wall, man. Look at the rear right now. 13%. We need to stop touching the wall. That's really hurting our rear right tyre, that. Cannot afford to do that anymore. 5 tenths still the gap to Carlos Sainz. He's going to go for it at some point, I think. Well, hopefully from 2026 it might be more interesting, Irish, because the cars are going to be a bit smaller then, so... We are losing a bit of time to Verstappen here. We're holding on to his podium right now, but of course still very early doors. Reckon to get the win? Not at the moment, I don't think. Alonso is cruising at the moment. What pedals do you have as well? The Club Sport V3s from Fanatec. That wall there is one that's catching me out. I think I'm braking a little bit too late or something. It's just asking for the rear right to get slapped into, really. The rest of the tyres are on 6% right now, so tyre wear is fine. It's just I keep touching the barrier. And we go down towards Sandoval again. So Carlos Sainz is still a good few tenths behind us, so don't have to worry about him going for it just yet, but he is getting closer and closer, I think. I don't even know what that is, Matthew. What up, Mariners? Audio starter, anyone? Are you guys getting audio starter? Four tenths to Carlos Sainz, come on. Not you, could just be you then. Oh, no. Man, Carlos Sainz is getting close. He's getting very, very close. Almost against the wall again there. That left-hander. Oh, but I'll touch the front. Oh, mate. I've got to stop touching this wall. It's really hurting the tyres. The rear right's on 18%. This is just going to make it more and more difficult. This is actually insane. As Carlos Sainz going to go us out the final corner. No, he's still a little bit too far back. We are quite literally clinging on right now. The gap to the top two has opened up quite drastically. Am I watching England vs Denmark tomorrow? I should do, yeah, as long as I'm back from work in time.
Okay, here's the gap that
Rear right falling apart worse than leads.
3.5
Facts.
seconds.
You're killing that turn, quite literally. Because it's killing our tyres. Sainz is going to overtake us at some point. I don't think I can hold on to this much longer. Sainz is looking really quick right now. I'm not too sure how much I can hold on to this position. Seems like a pretty strong final sector, though. I might just keep us in this place for the time being. I'm across the line here with a 13.1, so definitely struggling a little bit on lap time now. We're about 8 tenths off from where we kind of really should be. Down through the tunnel we go. Still clinging on right now. Lewis Hamilton is actually starting to get a little bit closer as well. So there's a lot to kind of be a little bit careful of. The gap to the top two is still increasing. We get a little bit of a lock up at the front left. Just forces us to get a bit of understeer. There is an audio starter, are you sure? In-game audio crackling? I can fix it. Have to give me a second though. There we go. Uno momento, I can fix.
Team Radio. Lockiden Lani says let's not fight with signs. Our
Okay,
fight
now.
is with the Mercs.
A fight with the Mercs? I mean, the Mercs are on hard tires right now, so...
Okay, gap to the car ahead.
I'm not really fighting Sainz, though. He's just kind of chilling behind me, but he probably will go for a move at some point. I mean, technically, Sainz is still kind of our fight, though. Car feels really heavy at the moment. Makes it very difficult. How are you 5 seconds off Max? Because Max has gapped me by 5 seconds since the race has started. A little traction loss. We try and push out into the tunnel. Lewis Hamilton 1.3 behind us. I think it's going to be DRS range of Sainz now. As long as we don't keep touching the wall, we should be okay with the tyres, I think. Hold-out mode on. I probably have to stay in hold-out mode, I think. We need to try and up our pace a bit here. Probably not going to use overtake as much, but we need to improve our pace because we are starting to struggle a little bit. Especially with that rear right tyre just wearing down after those wall touches. Gotta keep our eyes on our rearview mirror though, because Carlos Sainz could go for a dive bomb at any point. Why are you first but minus in time? What? So there, Lewis, have a good one, mate. Did open up the gap a little bit to Carlos Sainz on that lap, didn't we? 12.9, that is a bit of improvement on lap time. Still need to find a bit more though. 5.7 to Verstappen, so the gap did hold on that previous lap, I think. I think hold-out mode is definitely the way to go right now. Because, oh yeah, look at that opening sector, so I think we have to try and keep the car in hold-out mode, I think. Because we're starting to find a bit more time now. I think so, Post. Yeah, I think because there's so many braking zones in this track, you gain battery quite easily. So you probably can just leave it in hold-out mode the entire lap, and it'll be fine. Obviously, you don't get to use overtake as much, though. That's the issue. Because you're already using a bit more battery, so. But this is looking a bit better, though, isn't it? Didn't get green in the middle sector, but we are finding a bit of time now, which is good. Stop ditching. Oh, I nearly broke that DRS range to Carlos Sainz actually, so we are doing a pretty good job. 12.8 over the line that time, so back-to-back laps in the 12s. Can we do it for the third time? That'd be nice. Definitely got some good time on us now. If we can try and break that 1 second, maybe Lewis Hamilton can start putting a bit of pressure on Carlos Sainz. The gap 9/10 as we head into the tunnel. Through the chicane we go. Lots of inside curb. And we are flirting with that 1 second margin, aren't we? Oh, skimming the barrier there. I wonder if that put a bit of wear on the tyres. It might have done. Yeah, it did. 25% in the rear right now, man. We're pushing it more, but it is hurting more. Maybe the two-stop might be the way to go, you know. Not sure. Did you used to get DRS in the tunnel? Not that I remember, no. It's always been down towards Sandoval and Sandoval only.
Okay, mate, we've got some clear track around us now, so let's use it and make this next lap a quick one. Let's go.
Achieve a 15.2. That's easy. We've been doing 12s the last few laps, so we should crush that goal, really. Won't have to worry about that one too much, I don't think. Come on.
Okay, gap ahead, 6.1 seconds.
Engine doesn't know who he's talking to. Clearly not. Sainz was just about still inside that range. Cheddar with the Twitch Prime. Alex with the raid as well. Let's go, Alex. So much for the raid there, dudes. Hope you had a good stream, man. Welcome from Alex's stream. Hope you had a good one. You've joined us on lap 14 of our Monaco Grand Prix. We are chilling in P3 right now, which is not too bad. We've got a hungry Carlos Sainz right behind us, so we're working pretty hard to try and open up that gap. We're in a bit of a tricky spot right now, but we're doing our best. P3 isn't too bad. Hope we're doing well there. Appreciate that raid, Alex. Hope you had a good streamer, man. I forgot I set up the raid and was waffling. And just the way you do it, Alex. Man was talking to no one for a while there. Well, Donnie, how's it going, dudes? Oh, almost touching the barrier again there. Oh no, Alex has a plan. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Ishino. I think we might be a little bit more conservative with our battery now because we're using up quite a bit. I hope you got good insurance driving like that. Lucky to have insurance, let's say that. Do I have a Discord? I do indeed, yep. If you do message my Discord in the chat, we'll give you a link to join our Discords. Jelly, thanks for following me. Appreciate it as well, dude. Cheddar, thank you much for that Twitch Prime as well before the raid there, man. Do appreciate that, that sub, my dude. Verstappen's talking Alonso down. He is actually alright, yeah. He's put that time down. Only a few tenths between him now. Meanwhile, Carlos Sainz is hawking us down too, so we're still holding on to this position. It's going to be a really tricky one to get right. We're going to have to really nail this strategy.
And gap to the car in front, 7.1 seconds.
Teammate status. Teammate status.
Tyre condition still
That's
looking good.
not what I said. Teammate status.
No need to worry about the tyre condition.
No,
now.
man,
Everything's
listen.
looking good.
Mark. Teammate status.
Okay, so we're
There we
leading
go.
our teammate by 9.8 seconds. Okay, they're on fresh hards. They're in 9th place. And the time
Ninth, he's lost one position.
1 minute 13.7.
He's only lost one position. It's not too bad. Matt Scott's Fernando, yeah, I know. Not too much separating those two right now. Maybe the hard tyres are starting to become the better tyre. Lewis Hamilton isn't too far behind us either, so I think it's going to be tricky for Lewis to overtake because Sainz has DRS on us, so with Max it will still be tricky, but more doable maybe. How's the tyres right now? 26 in the rear right. We are starting to keep it away from the barriers a little bit now, so not been too much on the tyres. I miss Jeff. Mark is overrated. I do kind of miss Jeff as well. We used to roast Jeff for fun. I kind of miss doing that, I'm not going to lie.
Radio.
I miss those days.
Lockton Lani says, how do you feel about Plan B?
How do I feel about Plan B? What's the gaps right now? It depends on our gap to Yuki. Because there is a bit of a hole between Yuki and that McLaren, who's in P8.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 7.8 seconds.
So if we can fit inside that hole, that'd be perfect, but it's going to be tricky, I think. Let's have a look at our gap to Yuki. Teammate status.
Gap to your teammate behind, 9.7
Ah, it's not big
seconds.
enough.
Okay, they're on fresh hards. They're in 9th place.
Oh.
Your last lap time, 1:13.7.
Danny and Noob Master, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, just under 10 seconds between us and Yuki, so at the moment, there's no way we can do that plan B. Unless, of course, we get a safety car in that time, but... Carlos closing in like crazy. Yeah, it's really tricky right now. And of course, Lewis Hamilton's right behind Carlos as well, so it's going to make this a really, really tricky race. We've got to give it everything. We've got to get this strategy right. I think we are going to go for the one stop as things stand, but I'll have to wait and see. 7/10 is the gap at the moment between us and Carlos as we head through towards the swimming pool section. Oh, bit of a touch on the left side this time. We definitely got a little bit too intimate with the barriers at points. Lesio, thanks for following us on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. We have actually got a little bit too low on battery as well. I might have to go back into medium for a little bit. Yeah, I know, 11. It's not doing good on the tires either. Look at the rear right. It's at 26% right now. It was a good 15% higher at one point, I think, to the other tires. So that rear right has got a little bit too edgy, really. What up, Aura? Marbles today? I don't know. We'll see. Unlikely, though. But we'll see.
Okay, no issues with time.
Wednesday's community race this Sunday. Sign-ups are already out on Discord. And they're already filled up as well. Not gonna lie. Fancy team's cooking so far. Yeah, I got Musiala with a good few points, and what's that defender's name again? The guy whose name translates into Middle City or something like that. He's got me a good few points too. Middlestat, that's the one, yep. Middlestat. You got Gundogan as well? Oh, okay, nice, you're really cooking then.
Gap ahead, please. 8.4 seconds.
You are hard cooking. What's the last game tonight? In 10 minutes. Scotland, Switzerland. I have Scott McTominay in my team. Is that a bad idea? I feel like that's a bad idea. Probably. McTominay's usually alright for Scotland, though. I mean, even in for United, he's popped up with a couple of goals, isn't he? Okay, our tyre is now at 38%. I went with a big grind on that wall there. Bro, it's literally the lights to taps as well as destroying the tyre. I'm going to cry. We're going to try and get to lap 33, 13 more laps. Oh, God. Just in tyre management? The tyre management itself is actually okay. We're, generally speaking, we're doing fine. But I keep touching the barrier with that rear right tyre, and it just puts more wear on it every single time I do it. Super frustrating. The gap has opened up a bit more to the front too. I wonder if that gap to Yuki has maybe increased a little bit or something. So we can consider a two-stop. Teammate status.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 9.7 seconds.
It's improved by a tenth.
Hard tyres. They're in 9th place. Time last lap, 1 minute 13.9.
We went 2 tenths faster in the last lap as well.
Miracles do happen, mate.
This is tricky right now, dudes. This is very tricky. Post with another gifted sub to Harnick. Thank you much for the gifted sub post to Harnick, my dude. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, give us a spin chat to welcome Harnick into the Vince fam. On behalf of Post, yeah, appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. 14-0 for ourselves that time, so that wasn't too good of a lap. Probably because we had to lower the ERS a little bit. Where can I see this sign up for the race? In community race sign-ups. There's a channel called that.
Get in there.
Lewis post another gifted sub as well to Noob Master as well. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you for that gifted sub as well to Noob Master. Very kind, my dude. Ladies and gentlemen, give us those spin chats. Welcome Noob Master into the Vince fam on behalf of Postier as well. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, man. Bro's got a little bit ham that he's gifted. There is a bit of a gap behind Yuki as well. A good few seconds between him and that Alpine. Those two are cruising, who Verstappen and Alonso, yeah. Gap is quite tight between them. I think the hard tyre is definitely the better tyre at this point. 13.8 over the line. That time for ourselves, so back in the 13s again. No worries, Archie. Appreciate it. I can't really shake off Carlos Sainz, but it's not really a surprise, is it? I just got back from uni. It's 8 PM, mate. Well, they're making you do overtime or something over there. Where's Georgia? George is quite low down still, by the looks of it. He's not making up a lot of places. What up, SJ? Oh, a bit of a snap on the rears there as well. Where's the pub to watch the Euros? With the finish at 6 though. I mean, it still is quite late to be fair. That's fair. I'm hoping I'm home in time for work tomorrow to watch the England game, but we'll see. I don't think I'm on site for too long. Only like a couple hours, so should be back in time, but you never know.
Okay, gap to the car ahead.
Worst comes to worst, you can listen to it on the radio or something, I guess. Why are you always in P3? You say it like it's a bad thing. Germany could win the Euros. They have been pretty impressive so far, to be fair. Remember, it's 5 PM kickoff? Yeah, I know. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm on site regardless, so I wouldn't be streaming. But I'm hoping to be back in time to make it for the England game. We were all for yesterday, but at least you won. Portugal? Yeah, Portugal won great yesterday. They got quite lucky with a couple of those goals, but you got to take them. I wouldn't mind if England got some scrappy goals still to win. Nomad and Party, and thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. What job do I do outside streaming? I'm a engineer. Lap 25 is 78. Still feels like early doors, really, doesn't it? Still feel like we're quite early into this race, but to be fair, we're about a third of the way through now, so... Professional pole dancer. You forgot the private professional pole dancer. I usually do a good bit of dancing for some Creator Series drivers at times. The names that I won't specify. What sort of engineer? So my role title is called a systems engineer. I work on all sorts of different machines. Whoa, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves here, Anik. Still private right now.
The car in front, 9.1 seconds.
6/10 still to Carlos Sainz at the moment. He's still just sitting behind us. The gap to the guys in front is still kind of sitting around that sub-10 mark. So I still think our pace is okay, but it is the tyres we've got to be a little bit conservative of now. What's a normal day for you? Well, my job kind of allows me to work from home pretty much every day because it's basically a home business, essentially. We do a lot of contract-based work most of the time on a specific type of system. So a lot of my job entails of me doing servicing, repair work, all that sort of stuff. I've done a bit of manufacturing in the past, but at the moment it's mainly contract and service. Your dad's an industrial engineer? I do a little bit of that, I guess. But it's more factory, I guess. I don't know. Kind of the same thing, really, but... They come with solutions, come up with new ideas. Honestly, most of the time, solutions. Because it's, like I say, servicing and repair, so... It is more solutions to problems. What place are you currently? P3 at the moment. You're a mechanical engineer? Yeah, that's probably more what I put myself down as. I mean, when I was doing studying... Oh my god. Oh my god. What just happened? Oh my god.
Okay, the safety car is
oh my
out.
god.
Safety car
oh my
is
god.
out. We need to form up at reduced pace.
What did I just do?
Close eye on that delta time. Make sure to keep it positive. Okay, what's your pace?
What just happened?
The safety car is out. There appears to have been an issue.
I somehow didn't get damage. Oh my god. Okay, we need to box. I think that might be a sign that these tires are not in good shape. I did not mean to cause a safety car. Alright, we need to get on the hard tires, don't we? We need to get on the hard tires. Box, box.
Please repeat, you're breaking up.
Box, box, box this lap.
Understood. Stopping this lap.
Oh my god, what's going on with the rear tires? Yo, they're all over the place. Fuck!
Drive-through penalty. You've got a drive-through.
How do you even speed in this pit entry, man? How? How? Oh my god. What was my speed? I can't see the wheel. I'm flashbacking it. I don't care.
Right, drop your speed. Our delta's too low and we're going to risk a penalty. Slow your pace immediately.
Didn't do it this time. Bro, I've never, ever sped in this pit lane. My days, man. When we were talking about hard pit entries, yeah, fair. Fair. I'm all over the place right now, chat. I'm not going to lie. I'm all over the shop.
Come on. That was a good turn in
Sonoda
there.
didn't box.
Decent pit stop time.
It was Delta? No, I think it was pit entry, no?
Okay, stay clear of the white
It was sent to
line on the
Delta,
exit.
was it?
We'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross onto the track.
I swear it said... Delta was like minus 0.7. Yeah, but you got 15 seconds to get back to green, essentially. We didn't hit that 15 seconds, no? Definitely Delta. Delta's in the red when you enter. Yeah, that's fine. You can be in the red when you enter. You can be in the red. I'm pretty sure it was speeding in the pits, though, no? We might need someone to go and do an investigation. I nearly spun again there. Okay, that corner is causing an issue for some reason. All right, well, lap 28 of 78. 50 laps to go in this race. And we have our first safety car in quite unusual circumstances. I'm not going to lie. Okay, that was a pretty interesting lap 27, that. The penalty says spinning on the safety car. Really? Interesting. Okay, fair enough. I thought it was because I was too fast in the pit lane, but... Alright, whatever. Whatever. Well, we have come out in P7 now. I think everyone who's in front of us hasn't boxed other than Verstappen. I think Verstappen's the only one that boxed in front of us. Did someone clip it? Yeah, that's what I mean. I think we need an investigation. We need evidence here. Carlos Sainz is boxed for a hard tire as well. And we have caught up to the grid. Yuki Tsunoda, teammate, currently P4. George Russell just hit the barrier at turn 4 there. With that rear right tire. What pedal are you using? Now you switched to Monza. I'm still using my Fanatec. I use my standalone. Fox and that dude, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate it. Man, that is so slow through the hairpin on the safety car. What caused the safety car? Me. We spun and got stuck. I was trying to do a 5-point turn, essentially. And the safety car came out while I was doing that. Tag event's currently under investigation. The reason being, we're trying to figure out why. Why is everyone hitting that barrier? Yo, what is this AI doing? Everyone's just smacking their rear left tire on that barrier. Is the handling any better now? A bit better. Not by, you know, anything crazy. It's better than what it was, but there's still a long way to go, I think, to make it perfect. They're hitting that barrier. What are they doing, dude? Guarantee if I touch that barrier, I put 10% wear on the tire.
Okay, let's catch up to the field a bit.
Verstappen didn't stop, did he? I'm pretty sure he did. Or maybe it was Fernando, actually. Maybe it was Fernando that boxed. Yeah, because Verstappen was on hard tires, wasn't he? So no, he stayed out then. Which means Alonso was one who boxed. So this is going to be really tricky now because we've got all these guys in front of us on hard tires. Old hard tires. They're going to be pretty difficult to pass. Yep, there they are, clipping that barrier again. I don't know what that's about. Barrier's getting bullied, yeah, for sure. Did the new bit redeem show up on everyone's screens? I think so, yeah. Although I don't get alerts for it, so. We are quite literally going just over 10 miles an hour on entry to the hairpin. Well, this is going to make a pretty interesting middle phase of the race, this, because I'm not going to get a lot of tire temperature into tires during this safety car. Because that's basically a thing that you can't do now, as everyone touches the barrier again on that left-hand side. I mean, so weird.
Safety car in this lap. Safety car in this lap. Let's make
All
sure
right.
those tyres are up to temperature. And remember, there's no overtaking until the timing line.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Until the green flags.
48 laps left of the Monaco Grand Prix. I have no idea if we are going to box again or if we're going to stay on these hard tires. I guess we'll find out and see what the next just under 50 laps bring to us. The tires are freezing cold, so we've got to be very careful on these opening laps. But ladies and gentlemen, we are underway once again here in Monaco on lap 31. Green flags waving as our tires are freezing cold right now. I'm going to have a lot of understeer, a lot of oversteer. The AI are going to have perfectly reasonably temp tires, so we're going to be under a lot of pressure early on until we get some temperature on these hard tires. Maybe we could have done a medium soft, you know, I don't know. Down towards the hairpin we go. Let's see how their grip is through this little sequence. They're magnets in the back tires. Yeah, something like that. Oh, God. There's an example of the understeer there. With the chicane we go. Still a bit of a gap to Russell right now. We need to close that up. ASAP, really. Think hard is the way to go. I'm just worried about the tire temperatures on these hard tires. That's all, really. Oh, my God. Climbed all up the inside curb. Nearly forced us into the barrier there. Where did we qualify? P3. You got shafted while it was still a safety car speeding. You had 3.5 seconds. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I thought it was a pit lane infringement. But, yeah, whatever. Oh, well. I'd say that was a warranted flashback then. We don't count that, in my honest, humble opinion.
Okay, you're catching the car ahead, but remember, we need to get to the end of the race on these tyres.
Well, it's going to be really tricky trying to find our way past George Russell. He was supposed to join us in the second row, but he took a penalty in this race. He's currently sitting in P6 without a pit stop. I'm not sure when these guys are going to pit then. I guess we'll have to wait and see, but we are starting to climb up to the back of George Russell.
Caution, caution.
Oh, yellow flags. Oh, there's Max Verstappen. Max Verstappen's off at the chicane in Sector 3. And that is a detrimental position to be in right now for Max Verstappen. He rejoins the track. He's all the way down in last place. And that gives us a free position. That's the first mistake we've seen from the AI in this race. And that puts us up to P6. The three-time world champion, currently leading the championship in his career as well, has plummeted down the order and is down into last place.
Let's try and close up the difference between them.
Should have boxed, he should have. I wonder if it was a lockup or if he, I mean, it probably was, to be fair, wasn't it? Bit weird that he just kind of sat on the inside thing, but I guess it was the right thing to do. Yeah, maybe Nomads, maybe. That was a big thing in 23, wasn't it? A lot of people taking advantage of the Deltas going into the pit lane. So maybe they've clamped down a bit on it. Which would be nice, to be fair. Would be nice. Ooh, George Russell with a big snap of oversteer getting through. A fast left-right. DRS him again up towards turn 1. Are we going to be close enough to try and make a move? I think we're a little bit too far back. Not really got the battery here either, so let's just do a bit of recharge as we climb up towards the back of George Russell once again. I think Monaco needs mandatory pit stops. I mean, technically, it does. The problem we had in Monaco this year was the fact that we had the red flag. Unless you mean, like, a mandatory 2 or 3 stop at some point. K-Mag in P4 is insane. He hasn't boxed yet. Everyone ahead of us hasn't boxed. Other than Alonso, who has been unleashed, by the way. Look at the gap he's got right now. He's going to cruise away. Meanwhile, we're just stuck behind George Russell. Kissman, thanks for follows on follow on Twitch as well, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in. Don't forget, if you guys are new here and you are enjoying the race so far, we are starting to get towards the halfway mark slowly but surely in the Monaco Grand Prix. Lap 34 of 78. But if you guys are new here and you are enjoying the race, make sure to drop a follow on the channel. Whether you're watching on Twitch, whether you're watching on TikTok, really does help out a lot if you drop a follow. We go live 5 days a week doing 100% races almost every time. Oh, a bit of a contact with the barrier on the inside for George Russell there. Pretty sure he's still alive then? Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Yuki's in P3 right now, but as I said earlier, he does have to box again, so... What was our last lap time, actually? Let's have a quick peek. Our last lap was a 14.3. We're currently slower on these hard tyres right now due to this traffic. And it's going to be really difficult getting past George Russell because he's got the DRS on Kevin Magnussen. So we're in a really sticky spot right now. We need to try and find our way past George ASAP, really. We are charging up a bit of battery, so we can try and have a launch at some point. But we need to get closer. Carlos Sainz is over the back of us as well. That was a nice curb usage on the chicane. Down towards swimming pool we go. We're really close to George this time. This might be an opportunity. If we can try and make him go a little bit defensive maybe at some point. We'll try and find our way through on the Brit. A little bit too much outside curb then I think might be a little bit too far back as well. Yeah, we are. This is a really, really difficult position right now, chat. Not gonna lie. However, that's not a bad exit out of turn 1. Are we going to be within range for a lunge at the top of the hill? No, we're not. This is not good, ladies and gentlemen. We are literally stuck behind George Russell. That is not a bad exit there, though. I'll tell you what, maybe there's a chance up the inside here as we head through turn 5. We keep it tight to the barrier. George Russell still on the left-hand side. We go 2 abreast through the hairpin. Round the outside we go. It's almost forcing us into the barrier. We hold the inside as we go through the right-hander now. We've got another right-hander coming up. Hopefully, we can get the grip on the exit here. And we do get past George Russell in a spectacular fashion. We went side by side through that entire sequence, but finally, we get past George Russell. We got some fantastic grip out through turn 3 and 4, and we managed to find our way past the Mercedes driver. So now we can start pushing on to Kevin Magnussen, who's currently sitting in P4. Don't forget, as I said earlier, most people around us have not boxed yet, so we were kind of being stuck behind George Russell there. You're in Q3, right? No, this is the race.
Right, the gap to the teammate ahead of us. 3.2 seconds.
Right, let's work that gap down to Magnussen now. We've got Russell as a bit of a blockade between us and Sainz now, so that's good. Let's see what we can do. Put up Vasily. Quebec is ruthless. Watch Russell. We've got yellow flags. Yellow flags are out into the hairpin. Someone is either off or they are slow. Green flags are back out, so I think someone was just a little bit too deep in the chicane, maybe. I don't know. Yellow flags were out for a brief second, but everything's okay now. This looks like qualifying. We're talking about posts. Everyone racing each other. Reminds me of Monza 2019. I think it was 2019, maybe 2018. We're almost within range of K-Mag now. Ooh! Bit squirmy in the rear tyres. Just about kept it together though. Yeah, I know. Alonso is flying away right now. He's not being held up, so he's got a lot of free air. He's happily exploring right now. Okay, K-Mag is the man in front of us now. That's the man we've got to try and get past next. Did Alonso pit? Yes, he did. He's on a fresh hard right now as well. So everyone who started on the hard tire is still on their hard tire. Everyone who started on the mediums is now on a fresh hard tire. Are these tires fully up to temperature? I mean, somewhat. They're very cold right now, but they're better than being freezing at least. Max pressures, by the way. I'm just slow today. That's okay, K-Cray. We all had those days. Pretty close to K-Mag now, aren't we? I have a chance. Maybe down towards Sandoval if we can try and keep it tight to the Dane. Out for the final corner we go. DRS wide open. Bit of battery being used here as well. Can we try and launch our first attack on Kevin Magnussen up the inside? Maybe at Sandoval, just a little bit too far back at the moment. We'll have another chance as we head up the hill through turns 2 and 3. Up the inside, maybe. It's going to be a very, very close quarters battle as we got the inside. Round the outside, maybe, as we go too wide with Kevin Magnussen. This is a brave one to try. This time we'll go around the outside and then get the inside of the hairpin, and this should be the move on K-Mag, but he's still going to try and battle it. We hold that inside. He's just about got the grip, though. Oh, he almost forces us into the barrier. Oh, he's hit the barrier. K-Mag into the barrier. That's surely got damage for the Danish driver who just about keeps himself in front. We're going to go up the inside as we head through the chicane. He cuts the course. Hey, FIA. What was that? No, that's illegal. That is illegal. I need that place back right now. Right now. Yo, someone get out to that steward's office right now. Where's Niels Witcher at? Let's see if we're back now. McTominay scored? No way. Oh my god, I'm actually cooking. My fantasy is full on cooking. Own goal? Oh, you motherfuckers. Will he get the assist at least, maybe? Maybe he'll get the assists? Tsunoda P3 is crazy. Yep. He's not boxed yet, though. Look at the gap Alonso has right now. It's insane. He's heading for the final corner. Show us on target, though, so Michael Lana's his. Oh, eyes emoji. I like that. No catching Alonso. Alonso could box and come out ahead of us, I think. That battle with K-Mag lost a lot of time. But I should get that position back because he cut the corner with the chicane, but here we are. We haven't got a lot of battery here, but let's see if we can try and get a good exit out the final corner. Just think we're a little bit too far back down towards Sandevot.
Yes, mate, we hit the target. Nice work.
Thanks. Oh, a bit of a snap out of turn one. Fuck. Dump his ass into the barrier. Oh, he did it to Perez, so. He's doing some good defending. I can't lie. He got the goal, did he? Nice. That's a W. That's big for the fantasy, that. Go fast and turn left, baby. Who's in first? Fernando Alonso right now. Fernando is absolutely cooking this race. K-Mag has got a crazy train behind him, by the way. Look how many cars are in this train. Oops. That didn't hurt the tyre, thankfully. I was quite lucky. Oh, we're close. We're very close. Might be a chance, you know, chat. Might be a chance.
Gap to your teammate ahead. 6.6.
I wanted to send it, but it just wasn't really close enough. Pulling through goes Hamilton. We did that on Russell, to be fair. We almost did it on K-Mag, but he get the position, unfortunately. Oh, a bit of a nudge there on K-Mag, so we fly our way through the corner. Ooh. Oh, man, this is tricky right now, dude. I'm not going to lie. We're just stuck behind K-Mag. We were stuck behind Russell for a while. I'm actually finding it more difficult to get past K-Mag than I was on George Russell. And Russell had DRS too, so... As soon as we can get past K-Mag, we'll break away. There's no doubt about it. I think our best opportunity is up towards turn 3. At the top of the hill. Because look how close we get through here. We're just sitting on his rear wing. He'll get the better exit out of the final corner. Oh, yeah, no, he still does get better exit. Let's save our battery. We're going to go for it, turn 3. Let's keep it tight. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's what we need. On the left-hand side we go. Up the inside. At the top of the hill. We got the inside. It's side by side. We're Kevin Magnussen. Round the outside we go. There it is.
Says Vince Team Orders. It is imperative you get past Kevin and hold a pit stop gap for Yuki.
Absolutely not. Get out of here with that. Absolutely not. There is our move on Kevin Magnussen, though. A nice move up the inside at turn 3. We went around the outside at turn 4, and we finally got past the Great Dane. And hopefully we can start pulling a bit of time to guys behind us now. We've really got held up. 14-2 on that last lap. We should be pushing into the 12s, really. So that shows how much time we've been losing every single lap. And you can see that gap to Magnussen now increasing as well, quite drastically. Six seconds to our teammate. And as I said earlier, our teammate has not boxed yet. Dribble, Breck, Enksy, Brecht, and Vox. Thanks for followers on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you all. Welcome in. Hope you guys are having a good one. Oh, nice cake. I hate that. I'm not going to lie. I've been there before. Hopefully it's not urgent what you need. Is it possible to go the whole way on hards? Yes, it is, but I don't really want it to be the ideal way, really. We are closing up quite nicely to Yuki Tsunoda now. 5.3 is the gap. Alonso massively, does he pit? Yeah. He has indeed. Just on the replay, clean own goal? No, don't tell me that. I need as many points for my fantasy as I can get because I accidentally registered my team too late on the opening match week, so I didn't get many points. I would have got a lot, but... Yeah, Max is in last right now. He had a big moment at the chicane. I mean, look at our lap times now, 12.7. That's what we should have been doing this entire time. We were losing almost 2 seconds a lap, being stuck behind K-Mag and Russell. That shows... that's just showing on the track map alone with that gap to Alonso. We are closing up to Yuki Tsunoda as well. I really hope it doesn't put up too much for a fight. We need team orders on our teammate here. Might need a multi-21. There was a type of chips for a dip, but oh well. I mean, it's not the end of the world. Maybe you can Uber Eats it in from somewhere. Then that own goal will get changed to McTominay goal, which shot was clearly on target. Yo, you guys are really toying with my emotions right now. I'm not gonna lie. You're proper fucking me with these emotions. Oh, Hamilton's in. Here we go. Yuki's in as well. Okay, we'll get past our teammate here then. Will we get ahead of Hamilton? Yeah, we should do. That puts us to P2. Look at the gap to Fernando Alonso. 28.3 seconds. Jesus Christ, dude. Sky's giving the gods McTominay. Okay, I like that. I hope you crash. Thanks, Albert. I hope so too. Yeah, there's no way we're catching Alonso. He's won this race. He might as well give him the trophy now. That man is cooking. However, with that being said, Russell and Sainz have both been unleashed because of everyone's pit stop, so expect those guys to start hunting. Actually, no, Russell will box this lap. Sainz, though, will start hunting soon. So, gotta watch that gap to Sainz. He'll start chasing us down once Russell's boxed. German TV given the own goal. I guess we'll have to wait for the official ruling of what UEFA say. But hopefully it'll be a McTominay goal for the fantasy. How old are these tyres? Not that old. We put them on when the safety car came out, which was about 15 laps ago, maybe. There you go, Russell's in. All right, watch that gap to Carlos Sainz. He's in a much faster car, so I would expect that gap to Sainz and Norris and Perez and co. to really start climbing down. Are we still on plan A? Yeah, but minus about 15 laps from it. Something like that. Maybe less than that, actually. Maybe 10 laps. Who do I think will win the Euros? France. I know they weren't great against Austria, but I think the quality in their team is insane. I think it'll be France or Germany. Please, race director? Why? Teammate status.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Teammate status.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 15.1 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. They're currently 17th place. And the time last lap, 1.6.
I don't think we're getting many Yuki points today, chat. I'm not going to lie. It's saying we're not going to box again on the pit window, though. It's saying NA. So I don't think we're boxing again. We can box again if we want to, but I don't think it'll be a lot of point. The gap to Sainz is sort of holding. Kevin Magnussen's just gone fastest. An 11.1. That's actually a pretty solid lap time. 11.4 for Verstappen now. Yuki's taking up the gaff. He wasn't, though. The strategy is what killed him. He didn't box under that first safety car. So, naturally, he just plummeted down. That's 2 races in a row, really. To be fair, Imola was his mistake, but he didn't box this time round, and he will not score points yet again. How much did this sim cost? A lot. Yuki's selling for real. I think the pressure is getting to him. He sees how well we're cooking for racing balls right now, and he's getting a bit nervous. 5.8 to Sainz. That gap is starting to come down a little bit now. It's come down 0.4 since he got unleashed from George Russell. Your gearbox is going to wear early. Downshifting too early. That's a shame. 11.1 from George Russell now. I'll never vote for Yuki again. Did you not learn from yesterday? Is it too late to trade Yuki for Danny Ricciardo? You'd have to ask Laurent. You'd have to ask Laurent Mekies. 29.7 to Alonso. He's actually still increasing the gap. Imola turn 2 hates AI. Yeah, they really do. 1-1 if Switzerland scored. Do midfielders lose points if their team concede? Or is it only defenders? One point loss for clean sheet. That's not too bad. Not ideal, but not too bad. Shaqiri as well. Bloody hell. Not heard that name in a while.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your
5.3 to Sainz. Okay, we need to go into highlight mode. Why am I not in highlight mode? We've got so much battery. Let's start pushing this car a little bit more. What's Aston been cooking for Alonso? Something very special. Maybe a very cheeky Monaco paella or something like that. Shaqiri only shows up for Euros. Knowing Shaqiri, it probably was a pretty good goal as well, right? That guy only scores bangers. That's usually what he does. How's Alonso so far ahead? He got the benefit of pitting into no traffic under a safety car. We got held up massively by traffic under a safety car when we pit for a fresh tyre, and he didn't. It was a banger. Told you. Don't even need to see the goal to know it's a banger. It's Shaqiri. It's what he does. He's like the budget Iron Robin. Can you put that wheel on a Fanatec base? If you get an adapter, I believe you can, yeah. But as a straight plug-in, no. I remember the bicycle kick he scored? I remember that too, yep. That's what I mean. Man only scores worldies. Is it season 1 or season 2? It's season 1. Is this the hardest track in the game, do you think? Probably. I used to find Singapore harder until the layout changed a bit. But now that the layout's changed, I'd say Monaco probably is one of the hardest. I also find Miami difficult because of the amount of blind corners. Same with Vegas. Like, the track is simple, but it does have very complex corners to it. How's Baku in 24? Apparently the tyre was still pretty bad, but I've heard some people say it has got grip this year. But the rear tyre issues are still a thing. Miami is funny if you nail it. Honestly, even when I get a good lap around Miami, I still don't feel satisfied. It just feels like such an ugly lap. Baku is much, much better, yeah. We'll be paying a visit there at some point in the career. 29.7, we've actually cut down the time a little bit to Alonso. The gap to Carlos Sainz is now 5.9. We have used up a bit of battery, obviously, so that's probably why. But the battery is getting a little bit scarce right now, so we have to be a little bit careful with how much overtake we use. We might just chill in hot lap for now. Battery way is going from Fenerbahce to Galatasaray. Oh, that'll go down well. That's a crazy way of saying you don't like life. Stripes, Alkai, Denton, Josh, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate it. There might be a few others that I missed too. No, actually, that's everyone. Appreciate the follows, guys. And we've got Lummy coming in with the 2-month resub as well. Appreciate it, Lummy. Thank you much for the 2-month resub. Ladies and gentlemen, get a slow spin chat to welcome Lummy into Vince Fan for the double. Appreciate it, bud. Thank you. There we go. Give me a second, but I got mine in. Are we finishing the race on these tyres? More than likely, yeah. We've got 24 laps to go. The wear is pretty decent right now, I'd say. So, yeah, I'd say we're probably going to chill on these tyres, to be honest. I do feel like the tyres are struggling a bit, though. I don't know if it's because of the temperature. They do feel a little low, so maybe just the cool tyres are causing us a bit of understeer. But I do feel like the car feels a bit heavy at the moment. Yeah, I don't know. Alonso's just insane. He's going towards Sanderbot right now. And we're in the chicane after the tunnel, so it's nuts. Absolutely nuts. He's cooking. How long does a full Monaco race take? About an hour and a half, maybe. Just over. Depends, obviously, if you get rain and safety cars and stuff like that. When you get anything that sort of delays the race time a touch, then always goes a bit longer. So this one will probably take about an hour and 40 minutes maybe because we had a safety car at one point. Does Alonso need to pit again? He doesn't, but he can. He's got a 30-second gap. He'll come out about 8 seconds in front, I'm pretty sure. Whoa, my goodness. Let's not do too many of those. Thank you very much. Ah, damn. The rear tire's being lit up a little bit there as we go almost sideways. Yeah, definitely for the car was a bit weird. I mean, it's still gapping us either way. 2-1 Switzerland, but VAR. Oh, boy.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Tyre condition? Tyre condition's fine. There's no problem with the tyres. I think it's probably just the temperature's being a little bit cool. I'm back, Vince. Kind of fell asleep on your stream. Wow, okay. That's a crazy way of saying you're bored, dude. I get it. I get it. I don't take it personally. I look away for 1 second. Yeah, that was a bit scary. Got a full hand of opposite lock pretty much with this corner here. It's Monaco, of course, he's bored. I'd say it's been a pretty good race, to be fair. I know the gaps look a little bit much right now. But this has been a good race, if I'm honest. That safety car really spiced things up a little bit. Of course, a bit of a problem for ourselves, so... Who caused it? Me. We'll watch it back later to see exactly what happened, but I don't know. I throttled out from their hairpin, tried to go through the right-hander after, and the car just slid away, and I was facing the barrier almost like that. Jesus Christ, what's going on? These low speeds are starting to cause a bit of a problem for me. Can I put the wheel on a Fanatec? As I said earlier, you need an adapter to put it on a Mazda base. Or either way around, actually. If I put a Mazda wheel on Fanatec base, you need to get an adapter. Alonso's still gapping like crazy? Yeah, I know. I think it's safe to say we're not going to catch Alonso. Sainz has caught us up a bit now as well. 4.3 is the gap to the Spaniards. We're in a bit of a Spanish sandwich right now. How do you say sandwich in Spanish, chat? El sandwich. Bocadillo? We're on a bocadillo. I'm trusting that actually means sandwich and not something else. It's a very big sandwich, though. The top part of the bread is very open. Bocadillo is like a bread roll. Am I saying it right, bocadillo? According to Google Translate, sandwich. It's genuinely just called sandwich. Probably the Spanish pronunciation. What AI do I play? 110. Alright, fair enough. I guess it is quite literally El Sandwich then. We are in El Sandwich. That is very fitting. Very fitting. Sandwich in Spanish is called with the accent. Sandwich. That's probably how it is, something, isn't it? Oh my god, again. I'll admit, I've fallen into your streams before, but I've been ill those times. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Your first driving sub should be here Friday. Let's go, dudes. Enjoy, man. Welcome to the sim racing world. It hooks you in and keeps you hooked in. Scary. El Plan is actually El Sandwich. We figured it out. Yeah. He has a secret meeting with Carlos Sainz after every race weekend to plan the next sandwich. Is it going to rain? I don't think so, no. What was my AI when I first started? I have no idea. It was a long time ago. Probably wasn't anything stupid, though. Probably about 70, 80. Damn, Joey. It's okay, buddy. I've been hurt by Alonso, too. He's hurting me right now. I get it. I'll try to get builds first so I can get the T2 for 8 wheel. It's a good start to World Say. It's usually what I suggest to people. Have you done a sim race with one of those $100,000 F1 car replica rigs? No, I have not. I have not. Do I miss the Sepang track? Absolutely. It's my favorite track growing up. Love Sepang. I remember playing it on the older F1 games. It was always such a fun drive. I miss those days. Maybe one day Sepang will return. Maybe one day. 3.8 to Carlos Sainz. Gap is still just shimmering down a tiny bit. Got 4.5 to Norris, who's challenging Carlos Sainz. Then 7 seconds to the home hero, Charles Leclerc. Started this race in P7. Currently sitting in P5. I don't think he'll be a threat at any point during this race. Got 17 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. We are cutting these laps down slowly but surely. Sepang gives you Motor 21 vibes? Yeah. That's what it was famous for. Am I in Crazy Series? Yep. Do I know any pedals that are cheap? What's your idea of cheap? Really, Cake? Wow. Maybe they'll actually get some good performances at some point later this year or next year. Hello, Tommy. How's it going, mate? Under £10. You might not even bother, buddy. You might not even bother. You're not going to find anything. Save your time. How's Alonso so far ahead? There was a safety car that he pit into and came out ahead of everyone, essentially. We got put into traffic of people on older tyres, and we got stuck behind them, couldn't overtake them. And until we got past them, Alonso gained 30 seconds. I mean, yeah, Alonso is catching those back markers pretty quickly, isn't he? And that's I tell you what, that's a big train, isn't it? It's a very big train that he's got to try and fight through. I mean, let's be honest, he's got 15 laps to try and lose 32 seconds. He needs to lose 2 seconds a lap from now to the end. It's going to be very difficult. Depends how much they get in the way. They could cause a bit of damage, maybe, you never know. And then things might get interesting, but I think this is fairly clear-cut for an Alonso win right now. I think P2 still might be up in the air, though, because Carlos Sainz is still only 3.8 behind us. He is gaining still. So P2 is still up for grabs, I'd say, if Carlos can shift a bit more time. Got my G29 for like 160 quid or something, and it's been great. Yeah, you can get a G29 for quite cheap. I assume you probably got it second hand as well, right? Because I think the standard pricing, like the retail price, like just over 200 or something, so I assume you got your second hand. Brand new, really? On a sale or something? On eBay? Okay, there you go. There you go. That makes sense. What difficulty playing on 110? P2 is yours? I mean, I hope so. But I'm also trying to be a realist here as well. This race is not over yet. Good cheers, Alex. Hope you had a good one as well, mate. Tell you what, the tyre wear has actually been really good, isn't it? The hard tyres have held on beautifully. We've had these on since, what, lap 25 was it? So we're almost 40 laps into the stint. And these tyres are on Not even 20%. That's pretty crazy, actually.
Okay, so we're leading our team.
Looked after his tires very well.
30.4 seconds.
Man, Yuki dropped. That's tough, man. Elbows out, you got this? Yeah, I mean, we saw that in the first stint. Carlos Sainz was struggling to overtake us. That is the thing about this track. Catching is one thing. Passing is a complete other. Yuki in the points? No, I don't think so. Unfortunately.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Teammate status.
Gap to your teammate behind, 31.5 seconds. They're on old mediums.
Oh!
15th. Your last lap time, 1 minute, 0.0.
Oh my god! That was well held. We've had a few of those little moments. Bit of rear lock and the car just goes sideways. I was a little bit scared looking in the barrier for a second. Oh my lords.
Okay, we're monitoring some wear on the internal combustion engine. Be aware that we're going to start to see a loss of power.
That's also the last thing I need to hear right now, I'm not gonna lie. Mark's yapping through Barry off. Don't talk to me into the corners, Mark. Come on, buddy, you know better than that. Even though I engage conversation. And that's kind of my fault, but I'm gonna blame you anyway. Delulu is the Salulu. Where's the next Creator Series race? This Saturday. .3 still to Carlos Sainz. That gap is still coming down a little bit. Always blame the engineer, of course. Always. Where did I go see my first ever Grand Prix? I haven't. I've never been to a Formula 1 Grand Prix before. But there's one fun that's done into the Creator Series. They upload it on their social media. They upload it on Discord as well. But yeah, if you go on there, any of their social medias, you'll see the standings on there. Twitter, Instagram, anything like that. Is it possible to change the engineer's voice when getting tired to Mark? Unfortunately not. We used to have Jeff, but unfortunately we lost him back in F1 2021. Did you say you've not been to a GP before? You heard correctly, yep. I've never been to a Formula 1 Grand Prix before. I mean, Silverstone is just so expensive to go to. And in my opinion, it's just not worth it. I'd much rather go abroad to watch an F1 race. I would genuinely rather go to Spa. I think for a day ticket this year was like £300 and something, wasn't it? I paid almost that much just to go to Le Mans for an entire week. I'll let you know if Silverstone's worth it. Crying at the amount of money you spent. You did it, Chloe? Oh my lords. Where are you sitting? I'd pay $300 to $400 for a 3-day no grants ticket for Austin. To be honest, that's not terrible. 3 days for $300 to $400. It's not that bad. Where am I from? I'm from Essex in the UK. Hungary's the cheapest. I've actually heard that apparently Bahrain's the cheapest. Apparently Bahrain has the cheapest tickets to buy. Obviously, flying out to Bahrain is a different question, so you have to spend a fortune on that alone. But I'm pretty sure Bahrain's got the cheapest tickets. Hungary is also cheap, though, to be fair. You are right. Hungary's one of them. Less than 10 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. Lap 69. Nice. Of 78.
Okay, you're losing a small amount of time to the car behind. Let's keep pushing.
Hungary and Bahrain go hand in hand. Travel expenses may skew it, though. Oh, travel expenses will make it cheaper to go to Hungary, for sure. If I was to go to somewhere like Spa-Francorchamps, I probably would drive, though. Get the ferry or the Eurotunnel over. Was China not the cheapest? I don't think so. Might have been up there, but I don't think it was the cheapest. Right, Fernando Alonso has caught the train, ladies and gentlemen. Let's watch that gap and see what happens. He needs to lose a lot of time per lap right now, but I think it'd be very unlucky to lose out that P1 moment. Unless, of course, he makes a mistake. Hits the barrier, something like that. You never know. Seen it happen. He's on the back of the Red Bull. Bahrain's more expensive on hotels. Hungary on tickets, I believe. Yeah, but like I say, you've also got to consider travel, and getting to Bahrain will probably be a pain in the ass too. Am I going to switch teams next season? That'll be down to the chat to decide. I'm sure they'll say yes, though. I'm sure they'll say yes. Unless we make it the objective to beat our sister team.
Sure we're saving some ERS, so
Why, man?
charge it up now.
Why? I'm just going to go into normal mode. Your sister works in Monaco VIP, so you get in there for free? That's crazy. That is a crazy lifestyle. Gap is coming down to Alonso. Dropped 5 tenths to him. Well, he's dropped 5 tenths to us, I should say. So that traffic will cause him a bit of an issue. I bet it'll rain where it's Silverstone incoming. Didn't it rain for you in Hungary as well when you went there? On one of the days. Is Alonso staying out to the end?
Great
Yeah.
stuff. You hit that target. Really good job.
Thank you, Mark. 31.7 now to Alonso. He's definitely getting a little bit shafted by the traffic. But either way, I think that gap should be perfectly fine for him. The guy next to us gave us a bin bag to cover our heads. That's kind of funny, I'm not going to lie. That is pretty funny. Monaco atmosphere would be amazing, but so expensive. Oh, for sure. Very bougie over there. I'm pretty sure to get residency in Monaco, you have to have like at least 100,000 or something in your bank account, and then to open a bank account in Monaco, you need to have at least 500,000 or something like that. It's yeah, crazy living over there.
You're increasing the
Crazy,
gap
crazy living.
behind by 5 tenths a lap.
Is it hard brake with your left foot? No, not really. 30.4 to Alonso. The time's coming down. It's not going to come down enough, I don't think. I think that's safe to say. He's still fighting his way through the traffic. He's got through a few of them. Touching the wall there. That probably just hurt the tyres a tiny bit. Onto the start-finish straight. The gap is 30.1. Yeah, I'm not going to lie, Sha. I have a feeling we're probably not going to lose. Or not going to gain 30 seconds in 5 laps. I don't know. I'm getting that vibe that's not going to happen. Something's telling me that's unlikely. teammate status?
Gap to your teammate behind, 38.8 seconds. They're on old mediums.
Hey, guys.
Time last lap, 1:13.4.
It is what position he was. It's quite low down there, I'm pretty sure. Definitely not in the top 10. Minroll with the 2 month resub. Thank you much, Minroll, for the 2 months for doing that. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, get us spin chat to welcome Minroll into Viz fam for the 2 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Hope you're doing well. On fire, G-Man, nobody. Alex, thanks for following on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome all in.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
We've done pretty solid today, chat, I think. We've had a pretty solid drive. We obviously had that one flashback that we're not going to count because of the a weird bug that we occurred. But we've been fairly clean. We've been consistent. Qualified well. Raced well. Everything's been pretty perfect about this race. Mr. Monaco does it again. What happened to Verstappen? He made a big mistake at one point in the race. We'll watch back and see what happened. But he had a big lockup at the final chicane. And just kind of stopped. I don't know if he hit the barrier or something, but... Guess P2 in a V car. Pretty decent. Still yet to win, though. Still yet to win. Every time we get P2, the guy who wins is usually about 30 seconds in front. That's the story of the season, really. What position did we qualify in? P3. So we gained 1 position over the entire race. Yeah, honestly, if Alonso opens up a restaurant, it's going to be cooking up some good food there, so I'm going to visit it. I will not be visiting Yuki Tsunoda's sushi restaurant, though, not going to lie. I will not be visiting that. We have actually opened up the gap more to Carlos Sainz as well. I don't know if his tyres are dropping off a tiny bit, but he did not put on as much pressure as I was expecting him to do so. But either way, it looks like he's going to round out the podium. But this has been a very complete drive. I'm very happy with this. Been very mistake-free. Well, for the most part. Other than the little spin we had that caused a safety car. That safety car is also the reason why Alonso is 30 seconds ahead, though. Why wouldn't you visit Yuki's restaurant? Because he's not cooking enough in this save. I'd visit Alonso's, but I'm not visiting Yuki's. Even though technically you don't really cook sushi, but, you know, you get what I'm saying. What up, Emery? I remember my first ever time trying to make sushi. That was a fucking disaster. Would not recommend if you're inexperienced. If you made sushi before, you'll know. But it is a pain in the ass to make. If your sushi's cooked right away and fast, yeah, evacuate. You've entered a fraudulent area. Even though you don't have to cook it. That's the thing, though. Like, it's not anything to do with cooking. It's more like crafting. Which is kind of weird to say, but it's just so difficult to put together. We did it on Dana's stream. She did a cooking stream once. We both did it on her stream, and it was... I mean, it tasted great, but putting it together, my God, was horrible. You mean the rice part? Yeah. The part where you have to basically wrap it all up in a bamboo mat. That was not fun. I was actually going to go insane at one point, I think. Frozen Rich, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate it. How's Alonso done that? He got the luck of a safety car. Big luck. But in Monaco, you need that sort of luck. I wouldn't mind it. He got the luck of the traffic and the safety car and just blitzed away. We got stuck behind the traffic and lost 30 seconds in that meantime. You're handling a lighter car much better. It's very weird. Like, it's so sensitive. I'm doing the best I can, but it's tricky. It's very unpredictable sometimes. I never made sushi, but try this method. Just stuff the ingredients in your mouth. Honestly, I should have done that from the start, because that's basically what I ended up doing. Athdog, thank you much for the Twitch Prime, my dude. I appreciate that, man. Imagine you crashed the last lap. I've been crash free the entirety of these 77 laps so far. If I do on the final one, there will be depression. Thank you much, Athdog, for the Twitch Prime, my dude. I appreciate that, my man. Ladies and gentlemen, girls, it's been chat. Welcome, Athdog, into Vince Fam for the first month with that Twitch Prime. Appreciate it, buddy. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. One last time around the Monaco streets. It has definitely been another race for us to remember. And this one, being in Monaco, feels that little bit extra special. 28.9 will be the gap to Alonso. Maybe a little bit less when we cross the line because he's still trying to fight his way through some traffic. But either way, it has been a memorable weekend for us. Once again, it'll be our 4th podium this season in the Racing Bull. Actually, it looks like it's going to be more to Fernando Alonso as he crosses the line. Fernando Alonso takes victory here in Monaco. His first win since a long time ago. Probably about 10 years or something. Maybe more. I don't know. Either way, Fernando Alonso takes victory here in Monaco in the Aston Martin. The Aston Martin crew will go wild for that one. And I tell you what, the Faenza-based team will be heading home with another trophy. It's a P2, ladies and gentlemen, for ourselves. We will take that. We will take that. Oh, man. Back-to-back podiums as well. It's another podium for ourselves. And we go home with a P2 in Monaco. Whew.
It's the one that everyone wants to win, and they've only gone and done it.
Big W. Big W. It feels like a win for us, at least.
To overcome the difficult circumstances they face throughout this race.
His last win was 2013 Spain.
Easy, and it really
11 years.
A lot of maturity.
11 years.
You can use this. You can draw on this.
That'll feel good for him.
And boost your confidence.
When's the AI update going to come? Probably the next update, whenever that is. Where's the next race? That will be Spain, which will be on... No, sorry. Canada, sorry. That'll be on Friday's stream. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm away from work tomorrow. But on Friday, we'll be back for the Canadian Grand Prix. Cash App Racing Board Team, second in GP. That's a W. That's a big W. I think that's our 3rd P2 as well this season. We also got a P3 in China as well. Half of chat, GG win. Other half, sushi discussion. Welcome to my community. More time off? Unfortunately, yes. Only one day, though. Don't worry. Only one day. Emery, Hargo, Shay, Will, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys, as well. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. This doesn't love us anymore. Don't say it that way. Don't say it that way. No Red Bull on the podium. Barry Huckleheim. If there's no Red Bull, I'll make it a Red Bull. Logan Sargent. Oh my god, I thought Logan Sargent scored points.
Be sure to join us once again.
I thought he did it.
Continue to bring you all the excitement of Formula
I got so hyped up. I got so hyped up, I thought Logan Sargent got in the top 10. But he does not. Alex Albon in P6, though. That's a W. 8 points for the Thai driver. That's a very good result for him. Lance Stroll in P7 as well. Some good results there. Aston Martin picked up a good haul of points. As for the prediction, though, it is a very comfortable win for Racing Bulls. So if we've got a mod in chat, make sure to pay up the Racing Bulls because we got 18 points. Mercedes, 0. P13 for Lewis Hamilton. P17 for George Russell. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The Mercedes were absolute garbage today, to say the least. But either way, ladies and gentlemen, we do finish up in P2, another podium for ourselves. It's our 4th podium of the season. Not too bad in a racing, but I think we'll be chasing down that Red Bull seat in the very near future. I wonder if we'll get a secret meeting with Christian Horner in the near future, or Helmut Marko. But Fernando Alonso does take the win here in Monaco. His first win since Spain 2013. he does take victory for Aston Martin and takes home the full house of 25 points. Carlos Sainz in P3. We're in the El Sandwich, as we call it now, with the Spaniard in P3. Lando Norris finishes in 4th. Charles Leclerc and Alex Albon in the top 6 as well. Great result for Albon. Stroll, Piastri, Gasly, and Zhou Guan Yu complete the top 10. All with fantastic results as well after qualifying relatively low. Logan Sargent in P11 after starting in P20 and Valtteri Bottas in P12. Bad result for Lewis Hamilton. Started P4, finished P13. Yuki Tsunoda finishes in P14 after starting in P8. Ocon, Magnussen, George Russell in 17th. Perez in 18th. Verstappen in 19th. And Hulkenberg in 20th. It was a disaster for the Mercedes. A disaster for the Red Bulls as well. And unfortunately, a disaster for our teammate as well, who was looking pretty good at one point in this race. Right. Where was a lot of the things that happened? So, we need to check out our mistake, first of all, when the safety car came out. This lap here, lap 29, I think it was this lap. Wait, no, it wasn't, because we're on the hard tyre here. So it must have been this one. Lap 33 for Verstappen. So this is a mistake we made. Yo, we are so lucky we didn't get damage from that. Honestly, a bit of a premature safety car, that, let's be honest. That was a bit of a premature safety car. How did it look from Sainz's view? Yo, that crash looks so dumb from Sainz's POV. Yo, we're so lucky we didn't get wing damage there. That was a pretty hefty hit on that barrier. We are very lucky. Very, very lucky. Wing made a bedrock. Yeah, no kidding. But that brought the safety car, which, yeah, as I said, was a bit premature. This is what happened to Verstappen on the safety car restart. Let's find it real quick. That crash, like the AI car crashing on the straight. Yeah, it really did. What a mess that was. All right, this is what happened to Verstappen. Let's see. Oh, I think he did hit the barrier. He did hit the barrier. Did he get wing damage, though? I don't see any. Oops. Oh, fuck. Let me do that. I didn't see any. Honestly, that was one of the very few mistakes we actually saw that race. I'm not going to lie. I was on the other side. Oh, he did. Yeah, he got wing damage. He got wing damage. Launch that front left end plate. Yep. So that's why he dropped a load of positions. He destroyed that front left end plate. Did he box after or no? He didn't. Why did he not box? Did he stay out that entire race with that missing end plate? What was the point? You're P20. Oh, there we go. He boxed at the end of lap 45. Still didn't finish last, though. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know why he didn't box straight away, to be honest with you, but oh well. Why he's just sat there, I have no idea. Probably letting everyone go by, but he probably could have rejoined fine. All right, we are currently drawing with Logan Sargent on the rating now. In order to win the rivalry with Sargent, we need to get ourselves up to 72 rating. Did he change the wing? Oh, good question. Shit, I didn't check that. Honestly, I feel like probably not. Experience has increased to 60. And our focus has increased to 66 as well. And our rating stays at 70 for the time being. And we finally are in favor against Yuki Tsunoda. We have more recognition than our teammate now. We are going to get some good bonuses soon, chat. We're going to get some very good bonuses. A little bit of increase in the specialist as well, because we passed all of our objectives, because we're goated like that. Already at level 1 on the manufacturing expert as well. What pedals? The Club Sport V3s from Fanatec. Vince almost got excited over his rival getting a point. I mean, we all would have been excited for him, let's be honest. We all would have been happy for him. Same as when Latifi scored points and Sargent got his back in Kota, I think it was. Everyone was happy for them, you know? Everywhere else, no one cares, but... Do we power prediction? I think so, yeah. I think. If we do / prediction, what does it say? Quackmire and Imitation, thanks for follows on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome all in. See, Chloe gets it. Chloe gets it. Doesn't look like we've got any secret meetings, though. We did? Bosh. Perfect. We have got a little bit of R&D we can spend, though. So let's have a look at what we can spend this R&D on. I mean, look at where Aston Martin's car on, and look how much Alonso cooked in Monaco. They are the 5th best team, and he won by 28 seconds. Bro's just goated. Bro is just goated. Right. We could do a bit of work on the aero. We have got a chassis upgrade available. We've not got the points for it. Ooh, ICE durability upgrade. That could be good. That would be good. Let's do that. The ICE does wear pretty quickly, so let's try and get an upgrade on that if we can. And let's skip forward the time. I thought it was a no, it's got a Renault. Ricardo's on top. Why didn't you take him? The chat voted. The chat voted they wanted Yuki.
Parts have been fabricated, and we're going to have them with us for the next Grand Prix.
Perfect. All right, then, ladies and gentlemen. There we go, then. That is the end of the Monaco Grand Prix. And this is how the Drivers' Championship is shaping up as we get ready for the Canadian Grand Prix. We are currently joint 4th with George Russell, both of us on 87 points. And Carlos Sainz only 4 beneath us on 83, and Sergio Perez in 7th with 72. So we have outscored both Carlos Sainz and Sergio Perez, and now we are neck and neck with George Russell heading into Canada. We are only 14 points away from Charles Leclerc in P3 as well. I wonder if next race or race after, maybe in the next couple races, we can try and maybe get a top 3 push. That'd be pretty good in a racing bull, wouldn't it? That'd be pretty damn good. Esteban Ocon, Logan Sargent, and Kevin Magnussen. They are the only 3 drivers yet to score a point in this season. Otherwise, everyone else has scored a point, which means every team has scored a point so far this season. Alpine are currently last with 2 points, and Haas doubling them with 4 points in 9th. But Red Bull still in the championship with Ferrari in 2nd. Ferrari did close up a bit after the Monaco Grand Prix. Maybe in Canada they could try and overtake them. Yeah, Canada up next. Canada up next, so we've got Spain, Austria, Silverstone, Hungary, Belgium. We've got a lot of fun tracks coming up. So the next race, though, as I said, will be on Friday's stream. I'm going to be away for work tomorrow, so unfortunately I won't be able to stream then. But we'll be live on Friday, as always, to do the next race in the career. Bro has a Formula 1 accent? Absolutely, I do. I'm proud of it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be me done for the day. Any driver not to score a point? Yeah, 3 drivers. We've got, who was it? Ocon, Sargent, and Kevin Magnussen. They are the 3 drivers yet to score a point so far this season. What difficulty you want? 110. 110 AI. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is me over and done with for the night. As always, we'll be back live again on Friday, 5 PK time. As always, we will have the Canadian Grand Prix for our career mode on Friday. Then on Saturday, we'll be making our first appearance in the Creator Series on Saturday. Finally, my first race in the Creator Series. I'm a little bit nervous about that, I'm not going to lie, because I'm not online racing this game yet. So that'll be an interesting story. What do I do for work? I'm a engineer. I do a lot of service and contract work. And tomorrow, I'm away on more contract work, I'd say. When we finish P2, Galaxy. We finish P2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be me for the night. If you guys haven't followed the stream already, make sure you do so. We are going to be live again on Friday for the next race in Canada. Every race we do in this series is 100%. So if that sounds like your thing, make sure you drop a follow, no matter whether you're watching on Twitch, whether you're watching on TikTok. A follow always does help me out a lot. So make sure you do drop a follow if you haven't already. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to raid over to Mr. Infratic. He's currently doing a co-op career right now against Dirk as well. So make sure you do follow Dirk as well. But we are going to raid over to Mr. Infratic, who is doing that co-op career right now. It's Ferrari versus Red Bull for those guys. And right now, to be fair, Fabio is kind of cooking. So it's only fair we go and see how he's doing and see if he's doing an Alonso-type race over there as well. If you guys haven't followed me already, make sure you do so. All the social medias are in the chat right now. Twitter, Instagram, Discord. Make sure you jump in on Discord if you haven't already. Link in my bio on TikTok, of course. If, excuse me. Link my bio on TikTok if you want to go hang out on my social medias. Like I say, do jump in our Discord. Best place to be to get announcements when we go live. There's schedules so you can see what we're doing on what day. And of course, you can hang out with me and all the other viewers on Discord as well. So do jump in the Discord if you haven't already. Until Friday, have a fantastic rest of your night. A great day tomorrow. And I'll see you all Friday, 5 UK time, as always, on Friday evening. Bye-bye.